There we go. So now we got the sound going. That's about 32 minutes in. The sound is sitting up there going. So I already know that a lot of people aren't going to get the notification that I'm going live, right? So this is, I guess, for the future portion. Um, the people that just might so happen to, see this video due to the fact that I think, what is it, Saturday right now? Can't even keep track of the days. Oh, Sunday. It's Sunday right now. Um, the main thing that I want to talk about is this, right? So this is a comment that I ended up receiving um, earlier, and it's for the reason why you see a lot of the images, directly behind, right? So Josh Malone stated, okay, so I don't get the point of this video other than to bring division among black people. So the video that Josh here, right, is directly talking about is a video that I did. It was called, see if I can actually go back here and uh, get the title of the video. Um, yeah, so it was labeled "A Few of the Many Black Women Online Calling Black Men Weak and Dusty," right? And he stated that you're basically showing some sisters that obviously have mental problems. I'm not sure where the mental aspect came from because they don't have any psychological problems. Um, but they don't speak for all sisters. It's some brothers out here that feel the same way towards the sisters. Now, this is the thing here. Now, normally when I make a topic, I stay directly on focus. So if I'm talking about black women, I'm going to do my best to keep the topic on the black women, those black women, or that specific group of, black women. But as I've stated before, what ends up happening inevitably is that either a man or a woman, both black, will show up and they'll give their disapproval and they'll write a long paragraph, thesis, novel, what have you. And they'll try to say that, oh, well, you're talking about this, but this other group does it as well. I'm not focused on the other group and what it is that they are specifically doing because I'm specifically focused on who it is that I'm attracted to. I'm attracted to black women. So, as a straight black man, I am going to be talking about who it is that I'm attracted to, right? So, let's continue on, right? And he then stated after that and blames all sisters. What question mark? I'm sure it's some brothers out here that are um, going after, black women, just like it's some sisters out here that's going after black men. So you're going to make a video showing brothers going after sisters and sisters going after brothers. Question mark. I mean, what? Brothers bring out some videos that will heal our community and not divide. Where's the video of sisters loving her man? Where's the video of men loving his woman? This is just not productive. I couldn't watch all of the video. Maybe it shows black people loving each other in the end. I don't know. We have enough of the divide. We have enough to divide us. I don't want to sit up and watch one sister after another hating on black men. Not good for your spirit and could make you feel some type of way towards the women that you like, that look like your mama. Not productive. Well, the most interesting thing is life experiences will just so happen to do that. Videos aren't going to be the one to, in a sense, do that. Maybe you could have shifted it to say that, hey, what is up there, Miss McIntosh? How are you doing? How are you doing? What are you doing up? Oh Lord. But it'd have been different if he would have basically tried to box this in and stated it in a whole different way. Because as I've stated before, the main reason why the way that I look at certain things is different is because the black women in my family, because I did not deal with the examples that I have directly out here that I can directly, because I can. Okay, all right, because you can. I remember that. Short people these days. But back to the topic. Short lives matter. Of course they do. Of course they do. But the main thing is I can differentiate, and that's because of my experiences. Now, you got some other guys out here that really can't differentiate because the examples that I show forth here directly on this platform are the exact same examples that they have in their families. So then what are you going to, in a sense, say towards that? Are you going to say, well, oh, well, everybody's not like, your family. You need to, just open your mind and look abroad. That's very difficult to see when the people in your life that mean the most to you are going to have the heaviest impact. So to say that a person's family is not reflective of what is out there sounds completely, crazy. So like I said before, examples, people's own life experiences, more likely than not, are going to be the main deciding factors when it comes into how it is that people feel about other people, not the whole issue with videos and all this other type of stuff. But like I said before, because I have people out here that want to be stupid, this is what we're going to do here, right? So for Josh Malone and for a lot of other people to always say like, oh, what about the videos of black love and black people? These are just some, and this is just me using my computer or whatever it is, going directly on YouTube and just typing in things: black fathers, black love, black families. And this is just a little bit of the sample that I was able to get off of YouTube, right? So you have a Black Love channel that is literally listed as Black Love. You have another channel. Matter of fact, let me see if I can blow this up here. Let me hold on. Let me see. Let me see. See if we can slightly do that. I think I can pull these to the side and then probably do it like this. And then I gotta put the camera a little bit up there. Right. All right. So as you can clearly see, I had to blow this up just a little bit so we can all see it. You got the comedian. I forgot the brother's name, but I see him a lot on what is it? Facebook, YouTube, and IG. And I think he might be on TikTok as well. But they have a channel called Black Love. You have another black woman here. You got another black woman up here. I'm just gonna say. I can't even see her name at this moment in time. I'm trying to really look close. Latea. I think I want to say, hopefully I didn't mispronounce it. I want to say it's like simply Latea. And she has a channel where it showcases her kids, her husband, and her. They're taking trips. They're talking about the family, different stuff like that, right? You got another black woman directly up here. Her channel's by the name of Bright Eyed Baby, right? And it showcases her kids, and her husband, right? And you have another black woman that is directly to the side, which is can I let me see if I can actually right there. See, I might have to actually make this a little bit smaller and then do that. Yeah. And then you got another black woman here to the right, which is called the Shaw Mack or Mackey Way, right? And that's another black woman with her family, her husband. And then you have Black Love Exist, and the actual page is called Black Love Exist. And then last but not least is one of the main moderators that are here, one of my friends in real life, right here, this brother. We got Officer Haku, who is currently sleeping at this moment in time, but he has, his own channel called Black Family Television, right? And he has his channel up there, is him up there. You got his daughter up there playing with a controller. He, had a compilation video directly up there of Black love, people dancing, weddings, different stuff like that. So it's like, it's amazing to me always seeing black people come to me and say, oh, why don't you show this? Why don't you show that? Why don't you do this? Why don't you? And my main thing that I always tell people is that if you are so 100% invested and interested, right, in black love, Why is it that that is not something that you are taking time out of your day to push forth? Why aren't you using yourself? Let me go back to that comment here. What does do that? Let me see if I can. I gotta pull the camera back down. Right there. All right. So like I said, for push that to the side, put that right there. For like people like Josh Malone, if y'all are so in a sense invested in black love, and this is realistically what you care about and the only thing that you want to promote, why is it that y'all come to me complaining, but y'all don't take out the time to create these platforms talking about black love? Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. You're not going to do it because you know it's not lucrative. You know that a lot of people aren't going to seek out that type of content. You know that people are going to want to look towards other types of content, because it's always, like I said, it's always funny to me when people say this, but then if you were to look up their YouTube history, it's not going to, in a sense, reflect what it is that they want somebody else like myself to basically push out there. And like I've told people before, I have had videos before where I've talked about black families, black love, where I've positively talked about both black men, black women, the children, the community, elders. I have those videos directly up there, but you know the funniest thing about that is the same people that be complaining aren't the ones seeking out those videos. Not seeking out those videos. Like I said, it's highly confusing to me. Actually, I'm sorry, it's not actually confusing. When it is that I want to, in a sense, bring some type of accountability forth so that things can actually be fixed because there are detrimental things that are taking place. People want to have a problem, but only specifically when it deals with a certain section, right? Case in point, let me bring up another image. This is a video I already have done. I probably have up for you guys probably later on today, right? And this is one, sad to say, right? Like I said, this is a very sad story, but the point has to be made that you're going to have people, not on my platform because I don't really draw in a lot of eyes, but in general, when this story is in a sense pushed out there and more people catch wind of it, you're going to see a lot of people clamor to that story. You're going to see a lot of people gain views directly off of this story, right? And this is the story right here. So you have this black man who decided to take the life of the black woman to the right due to the fact of him losing a basketball game, right? This is a simple, as they basically explained it, it was just a simple court, pickup game of basketball. She basically AI'd this man, Jordan, this man, and he couldn't sit up there and take that L. And it wasn't the fact that he lost; it was the fact that he lost to a woman. That was the thing that really got his psyche, because for whatever reason he felt that this was something that was immensely demoralizing to him as a man, right? And he decided to take his kids back home and his brother. And then he came back up, and as he caught her basically walking away, he sat up there and took her life. And the main thing I explained in the video is that I played, when I was younger, I played basketball, all different, types of courts. And I played against, during that time, young black women. And I told y'all that story before. Like, I was enamored. I was like, oh, this is attractive. I'm like, okay, you know how to play. I was like, okay, I see you. Right. But see, that's how I sat up there and took it. Because in my mind, it's like the stuff that I'm interested in. I would love to sit up there and see, black women also interested in this stuff as well. So for me, that's almost like looking at like a unicorn, and seeing it for the first time. It's like, wow, it's like, y'all actually like this? You actually about this? I'm like, okay, all right. But you got a lot of guys out there, um, that lack that, that whole thing. Because I met a dude a while ago, and it was the craziest thing. This dude, he has daughters, and he was basically stating that he would not allow his daughters to sit up there and play, video games and stuff, right? Because that's only, something that men are supposed. Like, he was that type of dude, right? Where women specifically and strictly only do this thing, and then men only strictly and specifically do, these types of things. Um, and I was like, yo, that sounds wildly crazy. But like I said, I'm different from a lot of other dudes out here. So it's like I already know within that aspect that because you have a lot of dudes that think in that perspective, that they're not going to be able to take a loss from a woman at all. And the main thing I explained is the thing about basketball that I love is that it's about talent, it's about skill, it's about what you can actually sit up there and do. So it's like just because you like a dude out here, the same stuff that you might be able to do to other guys, you might not be able to do that to somebody else out here because they're more technical. So they can, in a sense, read your movement and see what it is that you're going to do. Or if you attempted to do stuff 1 or 2 times, that third time, it's not going to work no more. After that third time, ain't nothing working. Whatever stuff that you were doing in the first 5 minutes, they already figured out your game plan, how it is that you move, where you're weak in, the chink in your armor, all this. So they already switched up everything. So you're already done. Like you might as well just go sit on a court and just let them be shooting because you're not gonna make it. But like I said, you got too many dudes out here. You got too many dudes out here that are not emotionally balanced well, due to the fact of the, lack of either black male role models or by way of the lack of, fathers, directly out there. And like I said, it's a sad story, and it's something that should not have happened at all. And the main thing that I've also stated about this story as well is that for any of the individuals that know this dude, you got in contact with him by either app, contact with him by a cell phone, carrier pigeon, whatever it is, and you're harboring that dude, y'all need to sit up there and get as much, if not more, time than him because you're an accessory. You know what it is that he did, but you're deciding to what hold this dude and try to let everything cool off and all this other type of stuff. Nah, he don't need to be going out there seeing his kids and family again because she ain't gonna be able to see her kids and I'm not sorry, not her kids, but she ain't gonna be able to see her family and everything like that. And then the one of the most tragic things about this is the same thing that she lost her life to is the same thing that she was good at. She had a scholarship to sit up there and play basketball. So that lets you know that she was good. This dude just could not sit up there and compete, and he couldn't sit up there and handle that loss. Like, it's crazy. Like I said, dudes like this don't need to be out here. Don't need to be out here at all. And the people that co-signed with him, that agree with him, that are harboring him, that have come into contact with him, all of them need to be locked up and thrown in jail and deserve a prison sentence. People always want to talk about, how is it that we can get rid of crime in the black community? Lock up everybody that is an accessory to these crimes and that harbors these people. Because the moment in time that starts happening, people going to start moving different. It's like, yo, I ain't about to jeopardize my life, having you up over here. You just committed X, Y, and Z and da 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 da. This wouldn't be happening. He would have been caught. He would have been trying to hide somewhere in a hotel, and he wouldn't be able to hide because guess what? You got to sit up there. Somebody's going to see your face. You're going to have to maybe present some type of identification or a name or whatnot or whatever. People are going to spot the car that's in the area that was seen driving, speeding away from the scene of the crime. But like I said before, stuff like this, it will always continue to go on. People like this will always continue to be in a community to be able to do crimes like this because you will have people harboring these individuals. You always have people harboring these individuals. Like I said, this is it's ridiculous. It's 100% ridiculous. And then on top of that, it's like, the other killing part about this is the fact that not only did he just sit up there and, take Miss Womack's life and did irreparable damage there to her family and her friends and her future that she's never going to be able to see or finish. But he now just made his own kids a statistic. So what's the main statistic that we always hear? Oh, black men don't want to be fathers. Black men don't want to do this. Black men don't want to do that. They stated in an article that he took his kids and his brother home. Like I said, he's not a good human being in general, so I can't even really speak on what he is as a father because I'm looking at the actions that he presented here. But for the value and the sake of conversation, he is a black father that is there with his kids, and he is, in a sense, in their lives, or was. So now you basically just made your kids a statistic. You just now made yourself a statistic. And now people have to try to figure out the potential trajectory of where those kids' lives are going to go because you now put them in that circumstance because of the dumb actions you decided to commit to because you're emotionally imbalanced and you can't sit up there and take a loss due to the fact of that you lost to a woman in a game of basketball. And more than likely, and the most interesting thing about this is probably not the first time that he's done something like this. This is probably not the first body that he sat up there and caught. And like I said before, there are a lot of individuals that are harboring guys like this. Now let me just go to the basic everyday. A lot of crimes like this can be committed in the community, and you will have a lot of other men harboring guys like this, knowing the fact that they committed a crime. And they're letting these dudes lay low, sleep on the couch, sleep in the basement, all this other type of stuff, harboring a criminal, a known fugitive that should have already turned himself in, or better yet, not even committed the crime at all, but they decided to sit up there and do it. And you decided as an accessory to the crime, even though you weren't there on the scene, but you're harboring that criminal, a fugitive from law that should be getting prosecuted, having a due date and having a trial date and getting locked up in prison. You're harboring that individual, allowing them to have the potential chance to go back out there and commit the exact same crime, if not worse. And like I said, everybody should sit up there and get a prison sentence. And I mean that 1,000%. Everybody should get a prison sentence. Right now, that's just the face part, right? You have other black men that are sitting up there harboring other black guys in the community that commits these crimes, right? Like I said, we're dealing with the face, right? We're dealing with the poster child, right? The main thing that everybody wants to talk about, right? But like I said, I play this game equally. Just as many black men that you have harboring other black guys that do these crimes, you have black women that do the exact same thing. And my main problem with that is if you have black men doing it and it's wrong, and we know it's wrong and it shouldn't be happening. We know that the families that were wronged deserve justice. We know that the people that committed these crimes don't deserve freedom. They don't deserve a second chance of being able to, say goodbye to their family because the people that they affected, they don't get to say goodbye to their friend, colleague, best friend, husband, fiance, whatever it was. They don't get to sit up there and get a second chance to say goodbye to those people after, that whole thing took place. So why should they? And my main thing is this. If we're going to say that it's wrong for black men to sit up there and do it, who is it that's going to call out black women? Because men like this have black women that he associates with, that he's around, that he dates, that he knows. So who's going to be the one to call out the black women that harbor dudes like this? That care for dudes like this, that protect dudes like this, that shield dudes like this. Because if we're going to say that black men are detrimental in allowing black men to carry out these types of crimes in the community, then shouldn't it be the exact same effect when you have black women shielding and protecting black men like this, and they just took the life of a black woman? I'm just saying, because every single time I hear this conversation about how detrimental black men are, I never hear it the exact same way in reverse when it deals with black women harboring dudes like this. He could have took the life of somebody's child, somebody's wife, somebody's husband, fiance, significant other, uncle, aunt, grandfather, niece, nephew, a co-worker's child. He could have took a variety of lives. And yet you will have black women who are either friends or dating or in his family, know exactly what it is that he did, and they will harbor and protect him, knowing the fact that he did something to somebody that looks exactly like you. But yet on social media, like I said before, I don't hear black women really calling that out. And that's a problem. Because what people tell me is that my content that I do here is detrimental. People tell me that the topics that I bring up, it's not really helping nothing. But I'm like, if we're supposed to sit up there and fix stuff, shouldn't we be trying to fix stuff from both sides? Because it's baffling to me that I can do these stories and I see all the things that men do. But the glaring issue that I happen to see is that people don't focus on the exact same crimes, but women doing those crimes as well. People want to shoo those under the rug, but just look at the men. Just look at what they're doing. If you get rid of that cancer, then everything else doesn't exist. That's not how that works. Because if people are going to want to do stuff, people are going to want to do stuff. But like I said before, a lot of people just want to complain and they don't realistically want to fix anything. So that then further goes back into the image that I had up here earlier, right? Where it deals with this, which is the channels dealing with black love, right? I get people sitting up there telling me that I need to put more positive content out there. I need to start talking about black love, black unity, all this other type of stuff, yada, yada, yada. But I'm like, if you are realistically about that, then you would showcase your life and your own experiences in you being at the forefront of that message. You shouldn't have to depend on somebody like me to push that message directly out there. Because everybody has their own job or whatever it is that they, deem for themselves that they're supposed to focus on. Like, it's crazy to me. You got people out here trying to dictate a job to you that realistically they should be doing, but they don't want to do it due to the fact that they figure that it's not worth it, but it's worth it for you to do. So like I said, to Josh Malone and many of the others out here that decide that they want to complain about my content, I need y'all to start getting on the ball. And just like how y'all got cell phones, I don't even got my cell phone on. Just like how y'all got your cell phones, y'all be watching me on YouTube. Y'all be looking at IG, TikTok, and all this other type of stuff on social media, wasting time. How about you, instead of just moving your fingers and leaving comments, how about you actually start making stuff on social media? How about you start up a platform instead of going to other content creators and trying to dictate to them what it is that they should and should not be doing? Why don't you become that content creator of the things that you want to see? So if you want to see black love all day, every day, then you become that content creator, being the example at the forefront, not just giving examples of other people in black love and black unity and black families, black kids, blackity, blackity, black. You are at the forefront of that. People can see that example through the life that you give it because you're living it, not just talking online because it looks nice. Because like I said before, everybody always want to talk about black love this and black, if I were to look through your social media history, I promise you I'm not going to see all black everything. I promise you I'm not going to see all black love everything. Like I said before, people want to get online and get behind these pseudonyms and all this other type of stuff and make it seem like they're one way here, but in real life, that's not how they are. And that's crazy to me. And you want to put that weight on content creators because of a perception that you give off, but it's not something that you actually are. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Like I said, Josh Malone, that's an individual that's not even showing his face nowhere. You're hiding behind the anonymity of YouTube. This is realistically probably not even your actual name, but yet you feel you have the ability to try to critique what it is that I'm actually putting my face out here. No matter how scruffed it looks, no matter how gamer it looks, I'm putting my face out here. So which means that the words that I say that I am being accountable and I'm making myself accountable for, because you see my face and it's attached to it. So positive or negative, I got to sit up there and just deal with it. That's the difference between me and the people that decide that they want to try to critique me in some type of way, fashion, shape, or form. I'm willing to actually put myself out there, my face, so that the words that people, if people want to mix and match videos and all this other type of stuff, they're like, yo, Seji, you basically said this, and that, and the third. What do you have to say about this? Now I got to sit up there and deal with the results of that. Like I said before, like people don't even understand. That's why I keep telling people there's levels to like all of this. I do these types of videos. Like I see for the love of some of the people out there in the comment section, I do see y'all like y'all be like, yo, Seji, why do you waste so much time on these people? For me, this is content. This is free content. This is free content. Like I said before, and it's showcasing the same exact thing like I do in a lot of my videos. I'm showcasing examples. I'm showcasing examples of individuals that want to do and say nonsensical things, and they're not actually about that life of the things that they say or do directly in their comments. But like I said before, it's crazy that a grown adult has to explain this to other adults that, yo, you have examples out here. It's the craziest thing. But like I said, no matter what I say, people are going to hear the things that they want to hear. So Josh Malone basically stated that, yo, you're stating this about black women and that about black women, but yet you can say the exact same thing about black men and all this other type of stuff. What about that? I'm like, do you actually care about that, or are you just talking? Because within everything that he basically stated, he didn't make no type of point except for complaining about what it is that I was complaining about. Craziness. Complete craziness. Like I said, it's ridiculous. Let me see. Hold on. Yo, we got the brother in here. We got the brother in here. This man must be working. He must be working on something. This is early bird hours at this moment of time. Brother at the computer probably got like several tabs open, sitting up there snapping and editing and putting videos together. Brother said, coming off topic, but did you get the monetization cut back on? Now, this is the tricky thing, right? So it is, but it seems like it's not. It's weird because, all right, for anybody who has dealt with YouTube and had to be demonetized before, what normally happens is that during the process, this is the other. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. So for all 15 people, we got a small amount here. For everybody that is here, I want y'all to understand this. When YouTube demonetizes your channel, YouTube will specifically take roughly all the ads off of your channel. So what YouTube content creators can do is that they can specifically, let me just take this down real quick so that I can just focus. What YouTube content creators will do, we have the ability to put ads directly in there depending on the length of time of the video and different stuff like that. What I didn't know, and this also goes back to I think my older channel as well, I didn't know that after they demonetized the channel that they took off all the ads. So when I went back and just randomly looked at my videos, I sat up there and noticed, I'm like, yo, I'm not seeing, this ad. I'm like, what's going on? Some videos didn't even have ads on them. Some videos, if they did have an ad, it was at the tail end of the last 5 seconds of the video. And we pretty much know by looking at analytics that a lot of people don't even make it that far in the video. So it's like, why would you decide to place an ad there? I'm like, that literally makes no type of sense at all, right? Because in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you guys are just going to pause it, right? You're not going to in a sense, go through every single video and just strip it. No, they strip the ads off, which means that once you get remonetized, you have to go through every single video, literally. And I'm going to tell you, I had to sit there for some days and go through painstakingly, go through every single last video on this channel to sit up there and put everything back in place where it should have been. And that's ridiculous. And then on top of that, when you get demonetized, right? Since you're not making money, because what YouTube will sit up there and do is they will start to bottleneck and constrict your views and people seeing, those videos that, were potentially making money, because they don't want to have to pay you nothing. It's like, oh, well, you're demonetized. We're going to make sure it's quick as possible during these first few days that we start to slow roll all of this stuff back. Right. And then after you're fully demonetized for about some time, when they fully constricted and bottleneck that's when they want to rev up people being able to see all of your content again. Because what YouTube has stated before is like, okay, well, even for channels that aren't monetized, they're still monetized for us because we're going to put ads on them and make money. Even though you can't make money off yourself, we're going to make money directly off of you. So then when I had a little bit of something back there, just a little bit of change, literally a little bit of change, and I'm like, okay, well, I should at least get something here. I never sat up there and received that check from YouTube. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, wait. So you mean to tell me I can look in the back, I can see technically what I should have received, which is literally change that I could barely even pay a phone bill, but it's enough where it's like it's over the threshold where it's like, all right, you can sit up there and get this. I didn't sit up there and receive that. I'm like, so we're gonna act like that. Y'all like what happened to that money? It, like I said, most people got phone bills that might be like maybe like $100, maybe 100 plus. You mean to tell me that was like what, breaking out pockets or something? You couldn't have like handed that little bit of chump change directly over? I mean, you already demonetized it. That was going to be the last one I was going to get anyway. So I'm like, okay, so I didn't get that. So that just basically threw a lot of things, directly out. And now I'm trying to see what's going to happen now after being remonetized, and if they're even going to give me anything at all. So we're going to see. Like I said, you can see stuff in the background, but that doesn't specifically mean that they're going to actually give you that. Right? Because something else that I noticed in the YouTube background that they decided to say, and this is when I told people before, don't be so happy about the things that specifically took place, right? So when you had like Trump, I called that stuff out when social media platforms were banning this dude. Like I said, I disagree. I found him hilarious. I disagree with a lot of the stuff that he was sitting up here saying. But I don't disagree with the fact of trying to like knock somebody off of these social media platforms. Because like I said before, and I try to tell people, freedom of speech ain't really free. It's only free if people agree with your opinion, right? And then nextly, you had Andrew Tate. They just, whoever, the powers that be, sat up there and got him banned off everything, right? So in the back of YouTube, they'll sit up there and tell you, it's like, yo, if you happen to say, this is their basic words, if you happen to disagree with the war that is going on right now, and you disagree with one specific side, we hold the rights to basically pause all monetization. So just think about that for a minute. Think about why it is that when you look at YouTube, you don't see a lot of people picking sides or happening to disagree, or better yet, they don't even really want to touch the topic. That's because YouTube, because they have their side that they're on, they'll be like, hey, if you basically disagree with this, you're not going to be sitting up there getting paid. Which means, guess what? You only have two choices. You can do the content, and you can specifically make that agreement to side with whatever side it is, or you can decide to ignore it and not do that content at all. Basically quieting your opinion on something that is affecting the world, something that is affecting the economy. So like I try to tell people before, if you actually love a content creator and you love the stuff that they do, y'all don't really understand the sacrifices that people actually make when it comes to their voice and the specific things that they want to talk about. Because there are a lot of things in the background, unbeknownst to y'all, that content creators have to be mindful of, because at any moment in time, literally at any moment in time, any of these platforms can literally just take away, just erase a content creator's platform. All the subscribers, all the work that they've done. It could be for 10 years. They could just erase it like that just for no reason. And there's nothing that you can do about it. Nothing. So this is why I keep telling people, if you really love content creators, make sure you sit up there and support them on the various platforms that they got, that they tell you about, where you can sit up there and support them. Make sure you do that. Make sure you do that, because you don't know what potential risks a content creator is taking by doing certain content that either they want to do, or content that people specifically who either are subscribers or in the comment section that they want them to do. You don't know if that might potentially put that content creator's whole social media platform or platforms at risk, just because you want them to do one video that you feel that they should be doing. So that's the, you know, YouTube had a monetization glitch yesterday throughout the whole platform. People were pissed. Yeah, I heard, I didn't see that, which is weird. Which is very weird. I did not see that at all. I heard like some content creators talking about it, and they made videos um directly about it. I was like, that's weird. But I'm like, I don't find that to be a glitch. I find that to be something that they're more than likely just testing out to see if, like, all right, if we press this button that we just made, will it affect, the random, list of content creators that we have. That's what I figured. I figured that a lot of these things are just test and trials. Test and trials. Because you remember there was a time, I think, what was it, like last year, when YouTube, like, it was just cutting on and off frequently. It was just like random stuff. Like, people are doing live streams, and then magically YouTube just, like, nobody could go into the YouTube platform. Like I said, they're controlling that. They're the ones able to, like I said, I feel like these are just tests to see what the response is going to be. And also to, in a sense, drive more people, to come to YouTube in order to hear what's going on. If it's trending on Twitter, where people want to go? They're going to go directly to YouTube. So, like I said, for me, I look at it vastly different. I feel like it's YouTube doing it. It's a very smart marketing ploy in order to get people talking, in order to, generate some type of noise to get even more people to the platform, versus trying to look at other social media platforms. Because Twitter, they get views. Twitch, they get views. IG, they get views. But if this is the largest platform, in a sense, where content creators get paid, and they have very large subscriber bases, and different stuff like that, people aren't going to realistically want to sit on Twitter all day and just try to look through comments. They want to actually listen to maybe a lengthy video while going through the comment section, having conversations and conversing with people. People want to have that type of 2-for-1 engagement. And for, in a sense, people can't really do that on Twitter. They can. I mean, you can have like a live stream or whatever it is on Twitter, but nobody really sits on Twitter just to do live streams. People are like, yo, YouTube is designated for that, Twitch is designated for that, TikTok is designated for shorts, and then IGTV and all the other stuff is, designated for shorts, and that other type of stuff, there. So, you know, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, for the content creators that were affected, I very much hope that everything is fixed. And I hope that YouTube is keeping track, because I'm not sure how many hours or how long that glitch, from YouTube lasted. But I know that that can potentially have an effect on your subscriber count, potentially your views to certain extents, and of course the amount of money that you were going to make. Because some people, they could put out videos, and within the first, let's say, 9 to 10 hours, some people can get like 500,000 views. And for certain content creators out there, like, depending on what you're doing, like, let's say if somebody is in like the financial market, right? And they get like a video that gets like 500K views, but it happened during the time of this. They just lost out on a ton of money because certain areas of YouTube, people are making a killing. I'm talking about if you're doing like the financial area, some people can have a video that might do like 20K. Now y'all don't even understand. You don't even understand. You got people out here in different. That's why I told people before. You have different niches that, like, if you wanted to be a content creator, you wanted to in a sense make money, you can go to the financial arena. If you're good with stocks, bonds, or investing in different stuff like that, start up. It'll be slow, steady, type of game, but start up a financial platform and start pushing out that content, and then you'll end up profiting from that evergreen type of content. That's forever content. So it don't matter if it's like 15 to 10 years from now, somebody can still look at your videos and be like, yo, let me see how this dude did some trades. Let me see how, he did his where he put his stops and all of this other type of stuff. Let me see how it is that he views like the market or these currencies and all this other type of stuff. That's forever type of content. So you're going to always have people coming back there and looking at your content for, some potential tips and different things like that. So like I said, that's for anybody here, that's just something to, keep in mind. Like I said, you can go on YouTube. People have videos where they specifically tell you the niches that are out here that make the utmost money. And some people will also, some of those content creators will literally show you. I've seen people that have videos that put in 20, 30, 80. There was a one woman, she was a content creator. I forgot, I think she was in like the beauty niche. And she basically said overall, I think in 1 year, her channel pulled in like 200K worth of money. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, what is what does 200K even look like? I'm like, what is that? That's something my wallet can't even pronounce. I'm like, 200K. I'm like, what? Like I said, but yeah, it's but back to the brother's question. It's a iffy, type of thing, because I don't know how it's gonna work up until it shows up. So if it shows up, it shows up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Then I'm just still screwed. So I don't know what to really say. I don't. That's why I didn't officially, technically say anything at the moment, because I'm not really sure. They can say one thing and still do another. So, we'll see. Let me see. The brother said that glitch lasted damn near all day, but it got fixed. I was affected. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. So hopefully, I think what usually happens, I'm not sure how they're going to do this. I am not sure how they're going to do this, because I would love to know the numbers of, because you really can't, in a sense, even trust YouTube, because they can skew the numbers. You would need content creators to literally, all the content creators that were like actually affected, you would need them to, in a sense, like make a video, and then somebody would have to like compile that and then just like showcase that. But that's going to be hard to do, because a lot of people might not even want to do that and show the whole like background thing of YouTube, or at least the videos, for a variety of reasons. But it's like, yeah, but yeah, like I said, this is why I believe in having like a variety of avenues where people are, in a sense, like getting money and stuff, because you can have a platform like YouTube. They can do anything if they want to do it anytime. And then, like, let's say for some of the content creators out here, they might be receiving like checks that are like 15K. And YouTube can be like, oh, well, you might not get that 15K because we found such and such problem with these we found even more up, we found even up. But you know what? That strikes. Your whole platform is gone, and we disabled all monetization, so we have the right to hold your money. Like, they can do stuff like that. They can literally do stuff like that. Because I can promise you, whenever we sign like the agreements, like whenever YouTube updates its terms and policies, there's only a few YouTube channels that I know that actually go through the terms and policies. Usually for me and many others, we're like, all right, terms and policies, all right, let's just press OK and yada, yada, yada. And they know that people are just going to press OK because nobody realistically wants to read all of that jargon. Nobody wants to go through and realistically read that. We just want to get through and we want to, do what it is that we do and not really worry about nothing else because we have a focus. Well, David said that's called stealing. Well, in business, when you are the business and you make the rules on your platform, it's not stealing. It's just business. It's just business. You know, it's like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just stating YouTube makes the rules. So it's just business at the end of the day. Just like how YouTube can make money off of content creators that aren't even monetized. It's just business at the end of the day. That's the risk, that you take when you go out on somebody else's platform and you want to try to make money. You know, it's business at the end of the day. Because I put it to you like this: at any moment in time, let's say that people wanted to deem grassroots black, support, type of stuff like as a threat or as a hateful organization, right? If it was deemed like that by the public, then YouTube would also enact rules that would state that, yo, the public and others have deemed, all of these black supports and all this other type of stuff as being hateful and against, other demographics. We at YouTube care and love all of our people, and we try to be as inclusive as we can possibly be. So, in order to keep YouTube a safe space and a space for all to come, we cannot allow content like this on our platforms. So if there is content like this, we need you to flag it. We also have the ability and hold the rights to either get rid of said content, put strikes directly on the channel, send warnings to said content creator, or last but not least, we also hold the right to legally get rid of the whole complete platform. That's the type of stuff. That's YouTube basically right there. That's YouTube right there. And that's pretty much every other social media platform. Like I said, let it be a day and time that black people talking about black love and unity is deemed as hate. You're going to see every single platform enact a rule like that. They're going to enact a rule like that because you're going to have other people saying like, oh, but if such and such sat up there and said that they only love themselves and da da da, that would be deemed as racist. Well, history wise, it would be for a lot of reasons because you're not saying it solely because you in a sense love yourself. You're saying it due to the fact and response of what other people are in a sense saying. So, anyways, Will said, is there a better business bureau for the internet world? Probably not. I mean, you know what? I can't say if there is or isn't. I am not that knowledgeable on that because I've never taken out the time to really, in a sense, look into that. But yeah, 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 it's it's completely crazy. It's completely crazy. But much love and appreciation to all the other, black content creators, directly out there, big, small, medium, whatever it is. Like I said, hold your head up and keep up the good fight. It's a very tiring fight to literally do the stuff that you want to sit up there and do, and knowing at any moment that they can just decide to do some stuff. Like I said, people don't even realistically understand what it is that black content creators who are in this space have to deal with on an everyday basis. It's always a what if and walking on eggshells. And before people start saying, why don't you go to a black platform? The problem is black people don't even really go to black platforms. I'm on probably about 4 to 5 different black platforms, and I don't really see black people there. Don't really see black people there. I see black people on YouTube. I see black people on TikTok. I see black people on Twitter. I see black people on IG. I see black people on a variety of other stuff that we don't specifically own, nor do we create, but yet we have black platforms of which we could actually go to. Because if we as black people, as black content creators, if all of us in unison decided to leave a lot of these spaces and go to these other spaces and make them hot, the advertisers would have no choice but to basically go there. Or it would make it easier for the people that created those black platforms to get in contact, like, yo, Sprite, yo, Coca-Cola, yo, Pepsi, yo, Target, yo, Kmart, yo, this, yo, that. They could easily call them up and be like, yo, these are the numbers that we basically generate. And we want to sit up there and, start monetizing and being able to pay our content creators. And, by way of us doing that, you can be some of the few to start throwing ads directly on here. You would literally have a foothold. And that's the craziest thing to me, that a lot of the black sites and all of this other type of stuff, they don't in a sense market themselves in that way, but they don't in a sense have that leverage because they don't really have the support of black people. So like I said, it's a, I guess what you could say, like a two-pronged attack, or whatever it is. It's a multifaceted, type of issue. And there is not just one way to, in a sense, fix it. There's a multitude of things and steps that need to be enacted in order to get those black platforms the exposure that they need. Um, Even if those black platforms, wanted to get themselves out there, marketing costs money. In order to, do certain things in order to get a big push so that people can like really see you, all eyes are on you. You got to do, a lot of stuff, right? Um, you said name some black platforms. Let me see. Look, I got to go to IG real quick so I can sit up there and get the main one that I'm on there. Hold on. Let me go real quick. Go to their page. They should be still up here. Nope, nope, nope. Hold on. Yo, they're not up here no more? Hold on, we got a problem. Hold on. Because I was trying to get the name. It's like it's Blackham, but I want to get the spelling directly right, but it's weird because I'm not seeing them directly on IG, and that's a problem. Because I know the one thing that would take place and that would happen is that IG does like deleting either platforms, or they like trying to get rid of them. How is it possible? Because they didn't have, and this is the irritating thing about this, right? Now, this platform had nothing negative on there. Like, the platform is made by a black husband and wife, and they specifically made a platform. And hold on, I gotta see if I can sit up there. Which email? Which email do I use to sign up with this? Because this is not making sense. Let me see. Yeah, give me a second. Because I'm really trying to figure out what is going on here. Because they don't have, like, unlike, like I said before, unlike the normal platforms that we are on, they don't have. I don't think it's on this email. Nope. Let me see. Sorry if I'm looking crazy on the screen right now. I'm Trish. Oh, wait, reviewer. What would I have to do that? Okay, new piece. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. And I did a video talking about them, so it's not on this one. I really got to sit up there. I'm trying to really search through emails right now because I know I don't think they would close down. There we go. There we go. Let me see. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to get just the what this was the email, right? Uh because someone was like list one, so I got you. Hold on. Uh is this the front? Why is it this is the homepage? I ain't been on here in a minute. All right, so the name of the site is called, yeah, I had it right. It was blackham.com. That is the main name of the site. I'm trying to see. Well, this is the site administrator right here. Hold on, let me see. Don't they got a where's the IG at? Because they had we decided that helping the community requires us to look into different avenues of expansion. Hence, our first NFT proceeds will go back into the community platform. Oh, that's dope. They got an NFT on OpenSea. That's dope. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, give me a second. I'm about to screen because it took me a minute to find them. Because I swear to you, they have or they had an IG. I'm not sure what specifically happened with that. That's crazy to me. Um, where is okay? There we go. So this is one of them here. I'm showing you the administrators. What's the name? So this is one of them here, which is blackham.com. Well, you can't see it directly at the top, but you got like the website. You can. I think you should be able to. I can't even see it on stream. Yeah, because I'm. Yeah. All right. So when you sit up there and basically see where my mouse is, you can see like it's www.blkem.com, right? And that's the name of the site. Beautiful black couple, black man, black woman, and they created this site in order to give us and be able to put, our voices and stuff directly out there. The site is not, in a sense, fully, 100% done because I remember from talking uh, with them at one point in time before they're still going to be implementing and rolling things out, making the site better, and different stuff like that. So I don't think that this is just the final condition of the site. They are still working, gathering money and stuff. Because the main thing that people don't understand is the fact that when you create sites, you got to do upkeep. So you need servers. You got to be able to have ways for people to put media directly up there. And if people are going to put media up there, you got to be able to hold a lot of that data that is going to be there. Then on top of that, you got to have protection for the website because you'll have some people that might want to do nefarious things or try to hack the site, take control of it, all these other types of things. A lot of stuff basically costs money. In order to get the name that they have, they got to pay, money yearly, to basically hold and keep that name along with, a lot of other things. So this is why I was basically stating before, we have some stuff directly out here, but it's just the fact that black people don't, in a sense, go to these sites. The other one that I'm on is what is it? Is it like Black Enough? I think it is. Let me see what the other one is. Um, what's the name of it? Um, I can't think. Somebody might know in the chat with it. So somebody might know the name of it. The one with like Boyce Watkins. I forgot the name of the site. Lord have mercy. Wasn't like Black Enough or something like that. Let me see. Like I said, I already, have basically heard the opinions of people talking about Boyce Watkins and all the other back and forth. I'm just talking about and bringing up black platforms. That's all I'm basically doing. Just bringing them up. Let me see. Where is um how to use a channel, financial channel, podcast. Wasn't there a site? Wasn't like Black Enough or something like that? Or am I wrong? Let me see. Let me go to this dude's his IG real quick. I could have sworn, didn't I just go to the LinkedIn tree I did? Generate consistent top selling. This dude got links up here to stuff that I'm not even looking for. I'm looking. I think it's the Black Business School. No, no, no. It's not this. It's the other one that he had directly up there. Oh my goodness. Now I can't sit up there and find that. And I swear, don't I still got like a monthly subscription up there? I think that thing is still running as well. What was the other one? Because I'm not gonna name, because I don't think fan base is one of them, to my knowledge. Yeah, it's not one of them. What was the other one that was on? Because it's been so long since I've actually been on these because nobody uses them. Literally, kid you not. Let me see. Give me a second. Do. Nope, not that one. Let me see. All right, so let's just go to a list that they got up here, right? Okay, so fan base is one of them, but I had a fan base and I had stuff directly set up on there, but now it's like I'm not sure exactly what happened. Let me see, because I should be able to still try to log in. Nope, that is not what that looks like. See, that's the thing that I don't understand. It says join the wait list when I was already in there. Like I literally had a whole thing set up. And like I don't even understand that. Like I was able to set up like, everything that they had up in there was like, okay, if you want to sit up there and stream. And I liked fan base for what it was worth and everything that they had up there. But like I said, the problem is nobody was really, in a sense, there. And that's the problem when it comes to a lot of black media sites. Let me see, because somebody was like, put the stuff directly in there, put like links and stuff. So let me. I'm not sure what you're gonna be able to do with the fan base link because you can't really do nothing. Can't do nothing with that one. Let me put up the other one. Put up black da, 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 da. And it goes okay, Blackham. So that's up there. Some other ones. I don't have Boyce Watkins. What's the name? I don't know what happened with that one because that's not even at least listed by name directly up there, which is odd. So it's like I don't know what happened there. Another one is called Trousseau. Caution: this account is temporarily restricted. You're seeing this warning because there has been some unusual activity from this account. Do you still? Yeah, I'll view the account. I'm like, what unusual activity due to the fact that there's not even really anything on like the Twitter. Like I'm a little bit confused. Hiring, join the wait list. Oh, so it's a wait list for it? Man, I put that link up there. It's not even fully it's not even fully up because ah I guess they're waiting for people to um help pull money so that they can do the necessary things that they need to do, I guess. So that was just the what's the name they got up there. Um, what's the other one that they got up here? Do. Let me see. Melanated people. Let me see. Melanatedpeople.com. All right, this one is technically up and running, but it's like I'm sitting up here looking at the content and the stuff that is directly up here, and it's like I don't even really see no type of action or nothing, happening. Like I said, you don't have people rolling through and engaging with the content that is directly up there, and that's what I'm talking about. Do. The other one, they don't really have a site though. They got an app though. I don't know why they said that this is. I can't even go to it because I would have to use another application in order to even do it. But they have a app I can't even go to it right now, but I'll just list it directly up there. Uh, so that's the other one. That link is going to send you directly to like the Google App Store to download their app. Let me see. So we went to Trousseau. We saw I'm a Bean, Fanbase, the Cookout Club. Let me guess, this is another app? Or is this a website? This used to be a Bubble app. The domain, the Cookout.club, is connected to a Bubble application, but the application plan does not offer a custom domain. If you are the owner of this app, please upgrade the app plan with Bubble to restore the connection. I'll just give you all that link because, like I said before, people, somebody asked to, put the link to these sites up here. Like I said, as easy as I was able to find and look some of these up, it's not that difficult. Everybody on the phone, everybody got a tablet, everybody got a device. But like I said, I can sit up there and put all of these links up here, that don't mean that we're going to have like 50K, 100K, a million black people directly fluctuating to those sites. And we know that to be true because black people barely like supporting other black people because we have a problem trying to actually go out of our way to support other black people because of whatever things that we're holding against our friends, our families, other interactions that we had with black people, or whatever it is, or maybe even something that we made up. So, because of all of those things that we got going on, we don't want to sit up there and try to support and help out other black people. But when it comes to other groups of people, like I said before, what are we all doing here? We're all on YouTube, myself included. I'm up here with y'all directly on YouTube, right? I'm up here on IG. I'm up here on TikTok and all of these other types of things. Like I said, I'm everywhere in a sense where people try to be. I'm just not going to spread everything too thin where it's so difficult to keep up with things. I'm not about to sit up there and do that because that doesn't make sense. I'm not going to have myself on 20 different platforms and having to log in and keep track of all 20 of those platforms. That's difficult to sit up there and do because you got to take out a lot of time to go through and try to put up, content and all those, other types of things. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. So yeah, for Theresa Bell, those are all the main ones that I was able to find directly for you. Like I said, I couldn't for a sixth one. I couldn't sit up there and list Boyce Watkins' site, which I could have sworn was like blackenough.com or something like that. Matter of fact, let me just type that in. Let me just type that in. Whoever owns the cookout, they, like I said, they got to get back on this go, or maybe they dropped it because, like I said, they didn't have the money to do the upkeep on the app or whatever it is, the subscription, whatever it is. Like I said, it costs money to run these sites, and people don't understand that. People just think that, okay, well, you just get on Google and you start a site. Nah, son, you gotta pay money. Now they do have free avenues, but when everything is free, that means you get a lot less. You're not gonna have all the other stuff that you really need. It's gonna be a bare bones, barren website, and it's not gonna look pretty. And when it doesn't look pretty, guess what? Black people ain't about to roll up and just support a site that just looks like somebody just created this off of like a word or off of a clip note. Black people ain't about to roll up and support that. They were like, yo, what is this? What is this trash? I ain't about to be. I'm about to sit up there and go back to IG. I'm about to go back to YouTube. I'm about to go back to Twitch. I'm about to go back to Twitter because of the appearance. But like I said, a lot of this stuff take money and people don't even understand. And then on top of that, to actually have somebody create an app for you, specifically an app for you, and one that works well and it has all the things that you need, that's hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, not to mention the other maintenance that you got to sit up there and do. And those are like, in some instances, some of those bills are monthly. So it's like you got to ask yourself, I want to do something for black people, but do I have the money to sacrifice in order to do this? In a lot of instances, people don't. But like I said before, black people always want stuff, but they're not trying to imagine or consider the cost or the effect or the toll that is taken on somebody else, just so that we can, in a sense, get something for free. So we got a lot of black people out here making businesses and all this other type of stuff, but we want discounts. We want stuff to be easier. We want stuff to be pretty. We want stuff to be that and this. But it's like we want it to be free as well. That don't make any sense. How many black people have literally went to a 5-star hotel and just everything was free? You just assume and expect stuff to be free. Nah, because y'all got common sense. You know that white people ain't about to sit up there and give you nothing. You're going to be paying for everything. So this is why when friends be having friends go into hotels, yo, don't be touching that liquor cabinet. Don't be touching that liquor refrigerator, because the moment in time you crack that open, that's a charge. The moment in time you sit up there and even touch something and crack that, they're going to more than likely charge that. That little small bottle that they touch, that might be $20 to $50 real quick. Might be even higher depending on the hotel. And you got to eat that. Now let it be a black hotel. Black people roll in there. Man, it ain't better than the Hilton or or the Renaissance, wherever it is that I was sitting up there before. Like that thread sheet count, man. Look at these floors. Like y'all want everything to look nice, but you ain't ready to put money into it in order for it to look nice. Like that's crazy. And then at the same time, you want it to be free. Come on, man. Like I said, I can go on and on talking about black people expectations, the ungodly expectations that black people have on a lot of type of stuff. Like I said, we say a whole bunch of stuff that we want, but we're not ready to put in the time and the energy. Teresa said we need to start putting, I think, them on blast. Wait, who are you talking about? I forgot. Who are you talking about? Take said I agree with the top. Yo, it's nothing but the truth. It's nothing but the truth. Like I said before, where's the image at? That's not it. This one right here. Like I said, all of these, let me make this a little bit smaller. All of the images that you basically see, that's one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. That's 7 channels. That's 7 black channels up there that focus on black family, black unity, black love. Like I said, if black people realistically wanted to see this every single day, there are channels on YouTube where you can fill your heart up with all of this content. But realistically, is that something that black people want to sit up there and see every day? Nah. Because if that was the case, a lot of these channels, like a lot of the people that run these channels, they'll be millionaires right now. Their whole full-time income would come directly off of YouTube, off of creating this positive content. But that's not realistically what black people want to see. We talk a very great game online. We talk a very great game in the comment section. But when it actually comes to wanting that image of black love, seeing that, we don't really want to see that. We're not really trying to engage with that, because if we were, then we will put ourselves out there as that example. Like, yo, this is my family. This is the black love I got. This is my wife here. This is my husband here. These are my kids here. This is my family here. This is what we do on family vacations, all this other type of stuff. But how many black people out here do you see that got social media platforms that's on here every single day? How many of them do you see literally putting themselves out there to the forefront as that example? Barely any. Barely any. And you know why that is? Because number one, black people ain't really going to roll up to support it. And number two, it's not lucrative. The channels that you see directly in front of you right now, those took time to get. If the person wasn't already popular, these channels took years to sit up there and get to the subscriber base that they got. Years. Like I said, and black people don't even understand the amount of hard work and dedication that it takes to sit up there and try to come up with an all 100% positive black platform. And knowing the fact, just starting off, that black people are not going to be there to automatically make it popular, to automatically support it, to automatically put you at 100K or a million or whatever it is. Like I said, black people real good at talking. Black people real good at talking, real bad at walking. The cameraman said the reason all the black platforms die or get shunted is because all they do when they get there is go buck wild and conduct criminal activity. Now I'm just gonna put it like this. That's a clown's way of thinking. As respectably as I can just so happen to put that, the reason all black platforms die or get shunted is because all they do when they get there is go buck wild and conduct criminal activity. Now, if you want to try to categorize World Star as your go-to, then sure, that's only one site. But when I look at the other sites that are directly out there and they're talking about black love, they're talking about families, they're talking about the black community, they're talking about how to fix the black community, nowhere in there do I see buck wildness or criminal behavior. That sounds pretty racist. That sounds pretty true American. That sounds pretty Caucasian. That's a very interesting thought process, even though I know that you don't 100% have statistics to back up what it is that your findings are. These are just, in a sense, feelings. You're going off of the few snippets of websites that you are able to directly run into versus the other ones that are directly out there. Like I said, it's interesting to me how people find the time that they want to focus on just a thousand percent like negative, 1,000% negative, and then generalize all black sites and say that the reason that they can't get to where it is that they need to be is because they go buck wild and conduct criminal activity. That's like saying that all black people are criminals because you got a small section out here that are a part of a minority group that are doing such and such crime. So because that is out there, now you want to say that the overall overwhelming majority of black people commit crimes. Say, all right, when white people commit crimes, they're individuals. It doesn't account for the whole. But when a minority group of black people that are amongst the community commits those crimes, it's the whole community committing those crimes. Gotcha. No problem. No problem. So then you said later on, you said that's because the users aren't looking for content. They're only looking on how they can use it for a hustle. I need you to define what the hustle would be. If you're talking about a preacher in a church using the Bible in order to get tithes and money from people, hundreds of millions of dollars, fine, no problem. I can sit up there and go with you on that. But if you're sitting up here saying that people creating a black love channel, black unity channel is the hustle that's going to just make money, you're completely 1,000% just as foolish as you sound writing what it is that you just set up there and wrote, because I literally just stated these channels automatically, when you start making channels talking positive about black people, black love, it's not really lucrative. It is some of the most slowest moving content that you will ever see. And if there is content out there that is moving, that's because they already have a base there that is helping to push that in the algorithm so that more people can happen to see it. Like I said, this sounds completely ridiculous here. Completely ridiculous. Let's see. Let's see the next one here. The only way you can get that many Negro, it was only a matter of time. The only way that you can get that many Negroes to do the same thing, like migrate to social media company, is to tell them that they can freely conduct their criminal activity without fear. Then they move. Like I said, it was only a matter of time. I already knew that this was like the most true American that I have seen and basically seen words from the longest time possible. Like I said, it was only a matter of time. I knew it. I just needed to happen to see those words. Just needed to happen to see those words. Like I said, I ain't seen y'all on here in such a long time. I'm just trying to figure out what y'all even doing here. I'm not even popping like that. Content not even really moving. You should be going to people that's more popular. I got subscribers. You come in here to a brother that only got what, 26 people watching? Man, this is low tide for y'all. Let me tell you. When I was hot back in my day, I expected y'all to show up. But y'all coming here now? That's something. I guess y'all had to switch it because y'all are putting up a lot of those exploitative sites and links directly up there. So I guess y'all had to switch it up and actually start writing for once and creating a different profile. I got you. No problem. I see, you gotta switch it up every now and again. Then you later said, then the company gets shunted and stopped from all activity for allowing criminal activity. You know, the funniest thing is when I think about, crimes being committed, I think about the founders of the country. I don't think about black people. When I think about Chicago, I think about the past, right? Because if you fail to, in a sense, remember history or just look at the past, you tend to, in a sense, repeat it, right? Things will shift. So when I think about one of the most heinous killings I was ever able to read about and witness and saw tons of movies on, it was the gangsters, the real gangsters, right? And these were Caucasian individuals that were going by. They were the ones really doing drive-bys. That was the mob. That was them in Chicago. The St. Valentine's Day Massacre, one of the bloodiest murders that we have ever had on American soil. That's what I sit up there and think about. I think about all of the wars that were actually waged on this land, not because of black people, but by way of Caucasian individuals fighting amongst themselves. Like it's when I think about crime, I think about a lot of these corporations that peddle drugs that get people hooked. And then after they got people hooked, they turn around and come out with a cure, and now they're peddling the cure. That's not black people doing that. When I think about crime, I think about the trafficking that takes place with women and children. And when I look at the individuals doing it, I digress. I digress. I digress. Cameraman said, how can I do something for black people when black people don't even do things for themselves? First of all, nobody even knows if you're black or not, but you trying to talk. Yo. Then you said, Negroes don't want fair, balanced, or equal. They want supremacy and cry when they can't organize to get it because everyone wants to be a pimp and a hustler instead of putting in real work. Now, I can take this as one of two ways. Either you are a very much a true American and you're trying to fit the stereotypical black way to talk, or you're just a very old, jaded, bitter black man that got left out of the civil rights movement. I don't know. Either which way. Either which way. This is looking kind of funny here. Then you said, why would anyone else support the Negro? The Negro won't even support each other. Now, this is when I got to break down the stuff that I just so happen to say, right? Now, within the things that I state, I generalize for a variety of reasons on purpose, right? Now, knowing the fact that even when I say that black people don't want to support each other in a general sense, that doesn't take away from the fact that we have black people in the black community that support black businesses, that support black families, that support the little things that other black people are doing, such as making gardens, trying to up people's agricultural game, directly in the community. Because where I'm from, we had a variety of areas where people brought up the land, and you can walk by on the street and you can see people growing cabbage, growing corn, tomatoes, cucumbers, all of these different types of things. So, like I said before, I'm not sure specifically where you're from or what your experience is, but that experience is solely your experience. And I'll also sit up and say this: if by a half a percentage chance that you are actually black, like I told people before, instead of talking online, actually go out there and do it. Because you're running your mouth saying black people this, black people that, all this other type of stuff, but I don't see you busting no moves. Just saying, I just see you just talking, but you're the cameraman. So I expect that because you want to stay behind the lens. You don't want to be in the forefront. You don't want to be the one to have people see you take action and what it is that you actually do, and being able to compare that versus the stuff that you actually see online. Like I said, I get that. That's why your name is the cameraman, because you like to sit in the back while you watch action take place, because you're not about action. Got you, no problem. So next we got well, other than WorldStar, name a platform that the Negro community supports and accepts. Are you talking about just strictly just black platforms, or just saying? Now, because platform wise, if I were to go to a further extent, in a sense, I could take it to the effect of Barton Cable. I'm not sure if you even know what Barton Cable is. Matter of fact, let me just switch that. I could go to Comcast, because originally Barton Cable came directly out of Detroit, where I'm from. And then later on, it switched its name to Comcast. So that was a company that was made by a black man. And then that ended up switching names. And then later on, at some point in time, it was bought. And now this is why you have Comcast slash Xfinity all across America, due by way of a black man. Or I can go to the extent of originally looking at BET and how it was that it did start, and how it was at one point in time. And then at a certain point in time, that got directly sold to a whole different family. So we have things directly out there, either known or unknown, that black people are actually supporting. Like case in point, in a sense, I will consider him a platform. We got the brother by the name of T Grizzly, who is a rapper, who decided, who I think he still raps at this moment in time, but he created his own platform by way of YouTube and Twitch, and he used his money to basically create his own servers on a video game by the name of Grand Theft Auto. And on those servers, he enables and helps people make money while being able to sit up there and play that game. That's a black man doing that. We also got another nice platform called, let me see, let me go back to it real quick. Cause I see that people want to try to be smart real quick. So you gotta sit up there and help people out real quick. Let me see, because this is the old site. Let me see this still walk up. All right. Let me see. Where is the window capture? Right. Excuse me. So this is the other platform here, right? And I've covered this before. This is WeBuyBlack.com, hence the name WeBuyBlack.com, where they host a variety of things up here. They got shopping kits. You can hit shop all. They got black apparel. They got everything here is pretty much made by black people, produced by black people, and it is housed in a black warehouse. So, like I said before, just because you don't know, like I said, this is the most interesting thing is people like to pose this question because they think that they're going to realistically stump people. It's like, oh, you talk about supporting black and doing all this other type of stuff, but name me some stuff that black people actually sit up there and support. I've actually showcased a lot of, also on top of that, just even away from the social media aspect, there are on top of this black company, right? There are other black companies that I've supported, two different black watchmakers that I've supported and that I've bought from, that I've also showcased those products directly on this platform. It was a young man with a daughter who sat up there and came up with headphones. Matter of fact, where are those headphones at? Like I said, people think you got the right one today. Let me tell you something real quick. People want to sit up here and try to be smart. Like I said, these headphones right here, These headphones right here, I got 2 pairs of these that I bought because this black man is basically starting up his own company. And I saw him with a picture of his daughter and how he was basically saying that he wanted to create something, leave a legacy, and he wanted to do better not only for himself but his kids. I bought about probably like 10 watches from Spring Break, which is a black owned company that was started at black colleges. Like I said before, so the stuff that I actually say how black people need to be supporting, I do that by talking, and I also do that by showcasing the products, either by way of live streams or on video. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like I said, what actions are you taking other than just talking? That's what I'm waiting to sit up there and see. Because like I said, it's real good to talk directly online what those actions looking like. So you said, myself as a reputable black man and a business owner, thank you for assuming that I'm white just because I know the majority of Negroes are criminals. No, 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 no. You didn't prove nothing. You just proved the exact same thing that I've seen on this platform before. That once people get called out, they want to sit up there and try to say that they're black. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows who you are. Why are you sitting up here playing these games? Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me just do something real quick. Let me just go somewhere. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a quick second, real quick. Because this is how people want to decide to play games real quick. No problem. No problem at all. I got you. You're saying that you are a black man. All right. No problem. No problem. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. Let me see this real quick. Let me go there. Oh, we got Pink in here. Yo, what is up? What is up, Pink? What's going on? What's going on? What is happening? Let me see. Alrighty. Over there. Do this. Let me see here. Let's see what else she basically stated here. We got Kia, yo, what is up? What is up? We got Taken here. My Life in America. Yeah, them dudes are the first true deadbeat dads. You must be talking about the true America. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me see. Will Davis, look what Valentine's Day is now, though. Talk about a cover up. Yep. Uh, you said I'm near the drawbridge at Delray and Jefferson in Detroit. So what does that mean to me? On my original block, there are now Caucasian people living there. So I'm like, what does that mean? The amount of gentrification that is taking place in Detroit. Like, what are you saying? Like, you're not saying nothing. Like, you're not saying nothing at all, man. Let me see. So Okay, so I'm a little bit confused. So you basically state that you are an investigative journalist exploring the world, looking for the new and interesting stories to present while you work on 1,000 subscribers. Like, share, click the bell if you would like to support the channel. Please consider using the donate link found on the channel banner or in the link section. Special note, you stated that you are a disabled veteran, honorably served, and honorably discharged. Location, United States. So, um, and when I sit up there and look through your channel, the only thing that I basically see is you have a video directly up there, and it's 5 seconds long, and it's like, share, and subscribe. And you're stating that you are an investigative journalist and that you're in Detroit. Um, there's a lot of stories and a lot of things that can be covered in Detroit that you can't investigate. So I'm a little bit confused on why it is that your YouTube channel with 106 subscribers is so barren and doesn't have any type of videos. But you are an investigative journalist. You have a lot of people that would more than likely love to get their story out that are located in Detroit, that more than likely can't get in contact with Fox 2, that can't get in contact with Channel 7 or WDIV, and they would more than likely would not mind having you sit up there and take on that story and put it directly on social media. So like I said, I'm a little bit confused at all the stuff that you're trying to throw up here. You're saying that I'm assuming that you're black, and then you're trying to prove to me that you're black because you said that you're by the drawbridge at Delray and Jefferson in Detroit. And then my main thing is that I know that even on the block that my family stays on, there are white folks there due to the fact of gentrification, due to the fact of the influx of white people coming there. So, like I said before, you saying all this stuff ain't saying nothing to me. You can see my face, you can see my skin complexion. Ain't saying nothing. But like I said, I'm past all of that. I'm past all of that. Like I said, you don't got to prove nothing to me. I'm looking at the actions, like I said before. I can show the products that I have bought from black people. I can showcase the videos that I have done about those products from black people. And even one of the products was from one of my boys back when his stuff was like still in almost like a prototype type stage. And it had to do with a luxury bag. It was a luxury leather bag that was hand sewn together, a beautiful looking bag that I still got. And I wanted to go back there and get some other colors because I specifically told him, I was like, yo, how much does the bag cost? He was like, I don't really have a price. I was just like, yo, just name me, like, what if you were to basically put it out there, how much would you sit up there and say that it was going for? He said 250. I sat up there and gave him 250. And I told him, just when you get the time, just get it to me when you can sit up there and give it to me. I ain't even rushing. Like I said, that's action. That's not just sitting up here online talking just to sit up there and look nice and look good in front of other people. That's actually performing an action, no matter how small it is. It's doing something. But like I said, that's the difference between me and a lot of other people out here that want to critique my content or that want to say all of this other type of stuff when it deals with black people. I'm going to sit up there and critique because I'm black at the end of the day and I see it. But also I'm going to critique because I'm out here actually supporting black people. When I get the money, I'm actually supporting. Like there are black suit companies that I've talked about before, and I've done live streams when I had 8, 9, 10-hour live streams, and I was sitting up there showcasing the problems that we have in the black community, but also talking about the positivity, which is the companies that we got. Like I promise you, something that you probably don't even know about is that there is a black guy, a black man with a family, that's an ex-cop that decided not to be a cop anymore after seeing the things that was specifically taking place and happening to black men out here in the streets by way of cops. So he quit that and he was like, yo, I'm going to create in a sense, a fashionable line of bulletproof vests and book bags and other types of clothing for black people, made by black people. And I showcased that in a live stream before. Took my time, went through every single color that he got, went through all the other things that he was issuing. He even has some book bags where kids can disassemble those and turn that into a sort of like a vest. Like I said before, like, you ain't saying nothing to me. Exactly. Take said, why do people act like World Star is the only platform black folks support? Where are people getting these ideas from? Non-black folks consume a lot of the content as well. Like, dude, whenever I sit up there and think about um concerts and stuff, and I think about rap, I'm not automatically thinking about black people just going to concerts and listening to this. I can't tell you how many concerts I've literally seen where there are a sea of white folks out there listening to like Little Yachty, Little Uzi Vert, all these other like black artists that are see white folks directly out there. Know the whole album, know everything word for word, wearing like the t-shirts, got the same tattoos as the artist. I'm like, where did y'all come from? I thought because going by what the cameraman is saying, it's only black people that in a sense really engage in these types of activities. Everybody else is just, square dancing, hee haw, just doing all of this other type of stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what you be paying attention to, but you telling me that you black though. I say, all right, all right, hey, all right, all right. We got Arthur Brown said, much love and respect, much love, appreciation, and respect to you. Timothy says, sound like a pet. I don't know. Zaire, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Good morning. Good morning. DSB says, Shalom Seji, my warrior brother. Much love and appreciation to you and yours. Cameraman said, you act like Detroit was a black city first. GTFO. Talk about gentrification. Now, you know what? You know what? You're right. You're right. I will admit when I'm wrong. I will admit when I'm wrong. You got me on that. Because originally, Detroit or Michigan in general, it was first by Native Americans. So if we're going to talk about gentrification, let's go to the history books. Let's go to how the original people, the indigenous people of North America used to look like before they were eradicated. Do you actually want to go there, or are we just going to stop here? Are we actually going to go there, or do I have to sit up there and pull out a book and read some definitions to you? Because like I said, I got all day. I can do this. You didn't. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Give me a second. Let me get this book real quick. We ain't about to do this. All right. All right. So this is actually got to dust off this book. Whew, haven't used this in actually quite a bit. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is fun times here, guys. Fun times. Let me see. Gotta crack this bad boy open. It's a pretty thick book here. Give me a second. Gotta find my pages here. Where did what was the one I was looking for? Let me think I know what I'm looking for. Is it back here? Let me see. Where was the other definition I'm looking for here? Because it's like it's always amazing to me. You know. Dun, dun, dun. Let me see. But yeah, that's because I don't think you're trying to go there. I don't think we're actually going to try to go there. Um, Jacob said, Shalom says, yo, what is up? What is up? What's up? Cameraman said, yes, when a continent gets purchased, you no longer own it and thereafter cannot supply it any longer. When content gets purchased, you no longer own it and therefore cannot supply it any longer. I host the content there and it gets purchased. That's not what I said. I said since you are from your words, since I'm still on your channel, you said that you are a investigative journalist. And I said due to the fact that you are a journalist, there are a ton of stories in Detroit that can and should be done and should be covered that maybe WDIV, you know what I'm talking about. If you're from Detroit, you know what WDIV is. You know what WXYZ is. You also know where Fox 2 is located out there in Southfield, right? You should know what I'm talking about. So if normal, everyday, average black people can't get their stories directly out there, it would be, in a sense, your job or in your best interest to basically do that. And I'm talking about you actually covering those stories. You, just like how, you know who I'm talking about. You know who Charlie LaDuff is, right? An investigative journalist. You've seen him over the past 10, 12, or whatever years that Charlie was innocent there, right? You know who I'm talking about. And you see how it is that he does the content. You see how he goes out there and he interviews people and he puts that content and those stories directly out there. I'm not talking about, oh yeah, I'm just putting this out there and then I host it for a little bit and then X, Y, and Z. Nah, because if that was the case, right? Because you say that you host content, that would also mean that you wouldn't have only 15 views directly on your channel. Please don't play with me out here. Don't do this. Don't play with me. You're not going to sit up there and say that you host the content here and then the views ain't even matching up. Then you said, notice how I have no viewable content. That's because it all gets purchased because being a black man, I can get views on the street in places others can't. And what I'm saying is that you're stating that you are great at what it is that you do, right? Being a black man. So that should also mean that you should, in a sense, let yourself be known so that people can actually know who you are. Because as I've stated to people before, we don't have, because you're saying that you're a black man, we don't have, in a sense, a lot of, positive representation. As you said, black people criminals, just doing criminal stuff. So if you know that, you should, in a sense, be the black man that's going to be that beacon to basically show that, hey, not every single black guy is a criminal. Not every single black guy is uneducated and doesn't want to do this and doesn't want to do that. But that's not what I'm hearing or gathering directly from you, which is weird. It's very, very weird though. But like I said, people will do what it is that they want to do. People have those freedoms. You said you're so mad right now. We can see, who is we? You're so mad right now. We can see your face getting red. The funniest thing is my face doesn't actually turn red. I think you might actually be talking about somebody else, which is the weirdest thing. That right there is projecting. Never at a point in time in my life, like maybe if I was like a child and I might have been like light during that time, that might have been the only time that I've possibly potentially turned red. Um, Even when I get out into the sun for a long extent of time, I don't turn red. So, and I've had friends when I'm sitting up there like laughing so hard that I'm crying, my face was never red. So, like I said before, I'm a little bit confused directly on that because I can pull back because you think that this is like you're pointing out something here, and I can go back to live streams where I was probably yelling for about maybe like an hour and 30 minutes, and I'm talking about to like the top of my lungs, and my face wasn't red. So like I said before, I think I wear glasses and I've been wearing these for a very long time, but I know you need your eyes checked. Tell you that one right there. You really need your eyes checked because you seeing some stuff. You seeing some stuff or you're projecting. Either which way, you can figure that one out. Timothy said, "You realize this could have been an opportunity to team up by having a conversation instead of leading with unfinished info." Wait, Timothy, now who exactly are you? I'm a little bit confused. Are you pointing that towards me or are you pointing that towards the cameraman? I'm a little bit confused. I'm just trying to figure out, who specifically you were aiming at when that before I make a response. Hey, we got Andrea. What is up? What is up, Mr. Rant? What is going on? What is going on? Pinky said, I went to a New Edition and a Cat Williams concert. The entire front row was majority white. And that's what I be talking about. That's what I'm talking about. When I think about rap now and the people that have been really into it, even back in the 90s, you see a sea of white folks. Sea of white folks. And I'm like I said, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Like I said, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just seeing stuff. I don't know. I'm trying to get to what I know I'm looking for. So back to let me just go up here. Hold on. Let me just go down and make sure I get cameraman's stuff here. Let me see. Priscilla said, "Hope you have a great day." Says you much love and appreciation. Jacob said the indigenous people were black, Northern Kingdom, Israel. Kia said, "LOL." Will David said, "Facts over feelings prevails once again." Zaire said, "I just got back from the funeral and it was great." That's good, man. That's good. That's good. Hopefully, your family is healing, through this time and whatnot. Uh, Kia said, "We are the people everyone talked about." The says their grandparents are native. Great grandparents are native, not African. Timothy. Oh, you was talking to the camera. I got you. I got you. Andrea said, Seji, nothing but looking like an idiot in the chat. No, 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 no. Hopefully ain't nobody blocking because I wanted him to actually stay here because I'm having a very nice, conversation. You gotta leave him. You gotta leave him here. You gotta leave him here. She made him hidden. So the main I gotta go back up and highlight him. Hold on, because there was a specific reason why. Because luckily on my end, I can technically go back and do this. So this is one of the comments that he left. Right. Let me make sure to fix my handy dandy camera. Because like I said before, this is why I love the stuff that I do. Because you come to a certain point in time where you got to have conversations, and you have to be prepared or as prepared as you can be, right? So he said you act like Detroit was a black city first. GTFO, talk about gentrification. So let me just go to my handy dandy book, right? Because you got to sometimes come with information, right? So this is the American Dictionary of the English Language, right? American Dictionary, right? So I'm not making this up. This is a thick hardcover book that I paid some good money for, right? Let's go to the definition of what American is, right? Because we want to talk about, right? You act like Detroit was just an all black city when realistically that's not how it started off. So let me catch you real quick because you're a journalist, right? So that means that you should be informed and know history. And if you don't, let me set up there and impart some knowledge to you since you said that you are black. The definition of American: pertaining to America. Next definition: a native of America. Let me repeat that one more time. Definition of American: a native of America. Now, last time I checked, Europeans are not native to this land. At no point in time on the history of this planet were they native to this land, because it was the natives that taught, remember, it was the natives that taught the Europeans how to survive. Because if it was not for the natives, the Europeans would have died off a long time ago as soon as they set foot on this harsh land along with the weather, because they didn't know what to do. Y'all were lost, right? So let's continue. American, a native of America. It originally applied to the Aboriginals or the coppered colored races. Let me repeat that one more time for the people way in the back. American, a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals. Are European Aboriginals? Nope. Are they indigenous? Nope. Or the coppered color races. What color are Europeans? What let me get a little bit closer to the what color are Europeans? I've never seen a copper color Europe. Let's see. Let's let's continue on, right? Found here by who? It says they were found by the Europeans. So hold on. So you mean to tell me that the Europeans found people that were never lost? And you want to sit up there and talk about gentrification when the original ones, the original gentrifiers out here were the colonizers, were the Europeans, were the pagans? That is that what, like I said, this ain't where you want to go. Because we can start breaking down definitions like I told you before. I got some books. We can go over black, we can go over tawny, we can go over swarthy, we can go over natives, we can go over indigenous, we can go over black. Like I said, I didn't cover these definitions before. Like I said, this is not what you're trying to sit up here and do. This ain't what you're trying to do. This ain't what you're trying to do. So they said a native of America originally applied to the Aboriginals or the copper colored races found here by the Europeans, but now it applies to the descendants of Europeans born in America. So you mean to tell me, so what they're basically telling you in this book is that Europeans found some people, got rid of some people, and then over time took over their status, which is now given to their descendants that were not indigenous or aboriginals. But you want to sit up here and got the nerve to try to come to me talking about Detroit wasn't this or that and talk about gentrification. This is the real gentrification right here, but you don't want to talk about that though, right? But you're an investigative journalist. You're an investigative journalist. You should have history. You should have knowledge. You should have all this. What I'm telling you right here, you should already know this. So you shouldn't even have opened your mouth. You shouldn't even have fixed your face to even go in this direction. But you're a journalist, though. All right. Okay. Woo! Like I said before, people don't even understand. People don't even understand. Like I said, I could go over the definition of alabaster because I've used that quite a few times. I like that definition. It's, I like that word. It's pretty nice. Because what people want to sit up here, so nobody's actually white and nobody's this and nobody's that. I'm like, all right, well, all right, no problem, no problem. Like I said, I'm just gonna continue carrying on, going through my book real quick. Don't mind me. Like I said, you didn't call me on a good day. You done caught me on a good day. Now, like I told people before, right? Because I see that I got to get on, definitions. Jakub said the original indigenous natives are not African Hamites, but Semitic. We have a lineage of kinsmen by the way of slavery the world over. Mr. Rant said I did. Yeah, I know. I saw it at the last minute. I was like, I wanted the dude to be here because, like I said, I like to sit up here and actually have these conversations because whenever people like this show up, they think that people, in a sense, aren't prepared or don't have some type of knowledge. And the thing that I've tried to do throughout me being on YouTube is, in a sense, try to learn certain stuff and try to have that information on hand. So just in case a conversation happens, like I said, I'm not going to say that I'm just going to be like a genius on stuff. I'm going to be the utmost informative, but I'm at least going to be able to have something to have a leg directly to stand on when it comes to an argument. Even if it's only one leg, I'm at least going to have that one leg to stand on. Right? And that's my main point. Right? Uh let me see. Yakov said, inform Seji, we are natives. Turtle Island. Yep. Let these idiots show their ignorance. Europeans are the shade of albino. I mean, that is true too, because Caucasian people can't make any other color but themselves. Black people can pretty much make every single race that is on this planet. We're the only ones that can do it, and that's just a fact. Ain't no there's no debate in that. You can just look at the genetics. You can look at some people in Africa, and they might look Mexican, right? They might sit up there and look Asian, or they might have albinism or appear white, right? So, like I said before, this is why black people are as special as they are because we have things that necessarily other people don't naturally have. We can do things that other people can't naturally do. But anyways, um Zaire said I forgot what's the definition of alabaster. Hold on, let me go back. I got you. Let me cuz I was just back there. Some told me I should have just read it off. Some told me, hold on, let me go back there real quick. Let me go back there. Like I said, I love these, these types of things. So alabaster, right? A subvariety of carbonate or lime found in large masses formed by the deposition of, hold on, just catch me real quick, calcareous particles. I might have actually missaid that, but just bear with me. Particles in caverns of limestone rocks. These concentrations have a fibrous or a granular structure and are of pure white color, or more generally, they present shades of yellow, red, or brown in concentrated stripes or in spots. I use alabaster due to the fact that they got white directly listed in there. So that's why I like using alabaster because sometimes if you put white directly in a title, it's going to be a problem. So you got to find other words to, in a sense, use to substitute so that it doesn't trigger YouTube and all this other type of stuff. I promise you that more than likely, well, I don't even think this is this even monetized. I'm not even sure if this video is even any which way it goes. Um, Let me see what else. So that was for Alabaster. That was for Zaire right there. Now the one that I was going to here. Let me try to swap that over. Is black, right? Now, like I said before, I've gone over all of these definitions and I use certain terminologies. That's because I know and understand where people are. I'm not going to, in a sense, start really trying to like push forth or use different terminology because I know, mentally or physically, that's not exactly where people are. So I can still walk with people while still running at the same time. People understand what I'm saying. So black, the definition, right? Black, BLAC, or black, BLAEC, black, pale, wane, livid, blacken, or blacken, to become pale, to turn white. Let me repeat that one more time. Black, to become pale, or to turn white. To become black, to blacken, right? And they have another definition when it comes into, ink. They have pale, wane, livid, black ink, blacka, to isolate, to expose to the sun, or to bleach. Also to lighten, to flash. Bleak, pale, bleaken, to bleach. Bleach. Um, they also got bleach, plan wane, bleak swallow, bleaker, to bleach. It is remarkable that black, bleak, and bleach are all radically one word. Let me repeat that one more time. It is remarkable that black, bleak, and bleach are all radically one word. The primary sense seems to be pale, wane, swallow, from which has proceeded the present variety of what significations of the color of night, destitute of light, dark, darkened by clouds as the heavens, black the clouds, sullen, having a cloudy look, or what is that? Countenance, atrociously wicked, horrible, as black deed or crime. Number five, dismal, mournful, calamitous, black and blue, the dark color of a bruise in the flesh, which is accompanied with a mixture of blue. Black, another definition, that which is destitute of light, or whiteness, the darkest color, or rather, the destitution of all colors, as a cloth has good black. Number two definition. Now, notice all of that was the very first definition, right? Second definition, a Negro, a person whose skin is black. So I read off to you the definition of black. That whole section, I read off was the whole definition of black. And they were literally saying white, to lighten, to bleach. And then later on, it became the representation of Negro, basically us here. So, like I said before, when I go back and I look at what cameraman stated, I'm looking at a person that is using the definition, but not as it originally was intended. They're using it as the secondary definition in order to give a new branding to people that are here, that have been here. But I digress. So then let me hit y'all with some other ones, right? Later on, I'm probably going to turn this into some, a video or something. I'll probably just re-go over this, have it in like a smaller form content, different stuff like that, right? So let's look at Indian, right? This is what we call people here. We call them Indians, right? Even though they're not from India, right? So Indians, right? From India. Let me repeat that again. The definition of Indian is talking about those who are from India, not North America, from India, from a whole other side of the world. Um, and they said from India, and this from Indus, the name of a river in Asia, pertaining to either of the Indies, East or West. Indian, a general name of any native of the Indies. Let me repeat that one more time because this is the second time that they just told you what it is. Indian, a general name of any natives of the Indies, as a East Indian or a West Indian. It is particularly applied to any native to the American continent. Now, notice how after the two times they listed who specifically the term Indian is for, they lastly at the very end, just like with the terminology black, how the second definition was Negro, it comes in with the terminology Indian. They said it comes and it means and it's describing the people who are from the East or West Indies. And then later on, it is described as a person who is what? A part of the American continent. This is why reading is fundamental. So let's continue on, right? So going back, let's go back to the terminology of where I was talking about American, right? And how originally the name or the terminology or the definition of American was applied to the individuals that were indigenous, to the aboriginals, to the copper colored folks that were here on this continent first before the Europeans. But then once the Europeans took over, they took the identity of the native, indigenous, aboriginal, copper colored people. So this is when we fly to this next, definition here, which is native, right? And I like the third definition here, which is native, conferred by birth as native rights and privileges. So if we go back to the original definition when it dealt with American and how it dealt with the indigenous and the aboriginal people there, what did it later state? It stated that the terminology or the definition from America was transferred. It meant the original people, but once those original people were no longer here to get that branding, it was taken and then put directly onto the Europeans. So once those Europeans, the first Europeans got here, then their offspring can therefore say that, oh, I am American. I am indigenous to this land, which then now means what? Since they are native, that means conferred by birth as native rights and privileges. That means that they took the label, they took the rights, they took the ownership with that branding, took it from one, transferred it to themselves, and then called themselves the indigenous people. Then took over all of the land that you see here and did what it is that they were able to sit up there and do. Like I said before, to cameraman, this is not what you wanted. This is not what you want. Like I said, I ain't saying I'm the most intelligent brother directly out here. I ain't saying I'm the most wisest, I'm the most smartest. But when it comes to certain things, when people want to have certain conversations, we can have those conversations. And it's not going to be me talking because you're going to be arguing with the books. You're going to be arguing with stuff that's older than me. You're not going to have an argument for that. Because you're going to look foolish at the end of the day. Like I said, that's the difference. All right. So let's go to the terminology natural, right? Pertaining to nature, produced or affected by nature, or by the law of growth, formation, or motion impressed on bodies or beings by divine power. I'm just going to leave that one right there. So let's go to naturalization, right? Which you hear a lot of true Americans complain about when they were like, oh, we need to close the borders. We need to do this. We need to do that. All this other type of stuff, right? Naturalization. The act of investing in alien, The act of investing in alien, which is somebody who is not naturally here. Pay attention. Somebody who is not naturally here, in alien, somebody from somewhere else. Investing them with the rights and the privileges of native subjects or citizens. So we went through three definitions that are specifically telling you about the people who are not naturally here, who took the branding, who took the name, who took the ownership, who took the rights of the indigenous aboriginal copper colored people and gave it to themselves, aka the aliens, and imbued themselves with the rights and the ownership over the land. Or better yet, we can sit up there and say the planet. Like I said, this ain't what you wanted to do. You should have just let me go on my rant, and you should have just let me talk about the stuff that I wanted to talk about. And now we got to sit up there and go through definitions to further educate people and to open up people's minds. Like I said, this is why I like live streams, because a variety of things can just so happen to take place. So the next definition that I love so much, we're going to be now going through the different spectrums here, right? So we got the terminology ruddy, right? The definition for ruddy is of red color, of a lively flesh color, or the color of the human skin in high health. Thus we say ruddy cheeks, ruddy lips, a ruddy face or skin, a ruddy youth, and in poetic language, ruddy fruit. But the word is chiefly applied to human skin. So when you think about who would be considered ruddy, right? When you think about those individuals who had like that type of red skin that people would always say, when you go look at the Chiefs, right, and all of these other figures directly out there, that in a sense describes those people as ruddy. Their skin is red, right, as they said directly in the definition. So then we're gonna fly. Give me a second, making sure I'm not skipping. Might be skipping a few turns. I think I see an orange mark right there. Let me see. I do see an orange. I think I might have another turn real quick. Hold on, what we got? I mean, I could. Matter of fact, let me just do that one real quick. So we're going to deal with this short one here. We're going to deal with Spanish. We're going to give you the two definitions of Spanish, right? Spanish, pertaining to Spain. And I promise you, a lot of the people calling themselves Spanish ain't never been to Spain. Pay attention. The other definition, a language of Spain. Spain is over in Europe. So a lot of people calling them Spanish ain't never been to Spain, and they are not a part of Europe. They might be descendants from Europe due to the fact of the colonization and the takeover that took place by way of the South American government wanting to whitewash the black or the dark complected or the tawny complected people that were directly there. Like I said, this is when you got to start sitting up there educating people, because people don't even want to understand stuff. Now let's go to one of the good ones here, right? So we're gonna go to swarth, right? Being of a dark hue, moderately black or tawny, right? Swarth, to make tawny, brown, swarthly, duskly with a tawny hue, swarthiness, tawniness, a dusky or a dark complexion, swarthy, being of a dark hue or dusky complexion, tawny in warm climates and complexion of men, is universally swarthy or black. The Moors, Spaniards, Italians are more swarthy or darker complected than the French, the Germans, and the English. Let me go over that one more time just in case people actually missed that. Swarthy, being of a dark hue or dusky complexion. Tawny, in warm climates, the complexion of men is universally swarthy or black. The Moors, right? Spaniards and the Italians, Moors, Spaniards, and the Italians are darker complected than the French, the Germans, and the English. Number two, now note that was all one definition. That was all the first definition. Definition number two, black as swarthy Africans. So they're letting you know now in the second definition who specifically, to give an example of who specifically they are talking about. So they just told you in the first definition that you got the Moors, the Spaniards, and the Italians. Those three groups are darker compared to the other European groups. Now, why would that be? Why would if they're roughly all in the same area in a sense, cohabitating in those areas, why would these groups be darker than the other groups? So then you go to the second definition where it says that it's talking about swarthy Africans. It gave you an example of the people that they are talking about. And then it says swarthiness, a tawny color. Swarthish, somewhat dark or tawny. Swarthy, swarthy or tawny, right? So now because we heard a definition for quite a few, now we got to sit up there and go to the other word here, right? Because what word did we repeatedly hear? We heard tawny repeated an abundance of times, right? So we go to the definition of tawny, right? Tawny, which is tan or TANNE from tanner to tan, of a yellowish dark color, like things tanned, or persons who are sunburnt, as tawny. Moors, Spaniards, the tawny sons of Numidia, the tawny lion. So this is why I laugh whenever you technically hear like Italians, they want to disassociate themselves from, in a sense, being melanated, being black, whatever definition that you want to just so happen to use. They try to disassociate themselves from us. They try to make it seem like they're different. But when you look in their blood, genetics don't lie. But yet they the main ones out here lying. They the main ones out here capping. Just like a lot of other individuals are mainly out here capping. Like I said, it's completely ridiculously foolish. You know how people want to act. I want to give a shout out to Kia for becoming a member. Much love, respect, and appreciation. And thank you. Sorry, I got a dry throat. Much love and appreciation. Thank you. Zaire said, hey, I got a question. Do you think that the N-word, which is a bad word, some people said is not racist and it stands for ignorance, and that anyone can be an N-word? Do you believe that? Well, the problem with that is you got to look at where the word actually stemmed from, where it was actually taken and used and created from. So one of the main things that I did a while ago is I had this hoodie, which is like niggas, right? And let me try to, well, if I turn this around, I don't think y'all can probably see it. And on the back of it, if I can turn around and have to see it, on the back, it basically states, if I can go down real quick, it says like, King of Kings, right? So if you look up, the different wordage or the usage, and you look at, certain things, you can find out a lot of stuff. So, like I said, by looking at the few definitions in this book and the stuff that I looked up, I can automatically tell and see the things that have been fabricated. I can see a lot of the lies. I can see how a lot of terms have been transformed from one thing to another. Like I said, the terminology American originally meant those who were indigenous and aboriginal, copper colored, complected, who were here on this continent. But once the aliens, the Europeans, came here and they decided to eradicate or move into extinction the original or the indigenous people, they then took the branding or the title of American and then applied it to themselves. So, like I said before, it's a lot of the things that we suffer from is, in a sense, miseducation, the overusage or the misusage of words, and the lack of information of where the original word came from. Because let me see if they got. Let me see what else did I highlight up in there? I got something back here. Oh, I actually got some. Hold on. Let me go back here because I do have the term. I forgot I got the terminology for white directly in here. White, being of color, being the color of pure snow, snowy, not dark, as white paper, white skin, excuse me, pale, destitute of color in the cheeks or of the tinge of blood color, as white with fear, having the color of purity, pure, clean, free from a spot, as white robbed innocence. Now note how nowhere in there did it say that white defines Caucasian people, that it defines European people. It stated that it was talking about other things that are not even human. It's talking about snow, it's talking about paper, right? It did technically say a white skin. Now you have certain things out here that may have a white skin. I'm talking about an actual white skin, like as white as the white backgrounds that you see, in some of the images that I have directly up there, right? But when you think of Caucasian individuals, they're not actually white because they turn a variety of colors depending on what's actually taking place. So they can go from red to purple to black to green, maybe a burgundy blue. It can depending on what's taking place. It's a variety of colors that will sit up there and happen, but that's because of the skin that they have, right? And there has to be, in a sense, some type of, for some of the other colors, there has to be extreme conditions that take place in order for that, to happen. It's not something that is naturally, in a sense, like reoccurring, like they can just cut it on, cut it off, right? So then you got whitewash, to cover with a white liquid composition, as with lime and water and etc. Second definition, to make white, to give a fair external appearance, right? So then we're going to go to whiteness, right? The state of being white, white color, or freedom from any darkness or obscurity on the surface. Yet again, notice you don't hear them in their own book, you don't hear them basically talking about Europeans. They're talking about everything else, but actually, these definitions, in a sense, describing them because it's not. So let me see if I can happen to um, wait, why did I highlight that? Ethops, a martial black oxide of iron in the form of a very fine powder and in the first stage of calcination. You're right. The white stone of Werner, a very small grain granite with the parts immediately blended and hence often apparently compact. Trying to figure out what it. Oh, but I am in the area that I wanted to be in. So let's go to. I didn't highlight this. I forgot this. This is a special treat here. Let's go over this definition. Hold on. Let me clear my camera real quick. I want to make sure to see this mug directly in the screen. So we're going to go over the terminology for Europe, right? So it says Europe. Pay attention. Europe. This word to be composed. Now I don't know what that language is. That look like it might be Jewish. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like an older language. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It says white face, the land of white people, as distinguished from the Ethiopians, or black-faced people, or tawny inhabitants of Asia and Africa, the great quarters of the earth that lie between the Atlantic Ocean and Asia, and between the Mediterranean Sea and the Northern Sea. European, pertaining to Europe. European, a native to Europe. Mm, isn't that interesting? Let me hit that one more time. Because oddly enough, I never had this one highlighted, which is weird. Europe, meaning white face, the land of white people, as distinguished from the Ethiopians or black-faced people, or yet again, pay attention to the word, the tawny or the darker complected people of Asia and Africa. Yet again, they're showing you the difference. The Europeans are Caucasians. They are vastly different from the darker complected people or the tawny people that are of Ethiopia or Asia or Africa. This is the same way that they made sure to tell you the same thing about the previous definition that we read over, where they were telling you that these Europeans are different from these other individuals because of their tawny complexion. They said the Spaniards, they said the Italians, they said the Moors, right, are different from the English, the French, and the Germans. Like I said before, I can sit up there and talk about brandings. I've gone over brandings before. That's what everything is. All the titles that we have, these are brandings because somebody is able to profit off of these brandings. These brandings also have a dual meaning to them versus just the face value of what we see. They have an underlining thing which will inherently, given to the right people with the right understandings, it will give you the right of that said branding. So it's no longer just going to be a word. That word actually has meaning and power directly to it once you actually fully understand what it is. Like I said, this is why it is very important to actually read and to gather a lot of these books so you can understand, the linguistics, the sorcery and the wizardry that they use when they put together words, because that's all it is. The words that they use when it comes to the English language are meant to confuse. That's what it is. That's why a lot of things have double meanings, or one word can mean several words, or all these other types of things, because it's meant to confuse. Because if it was as simple as it should be, then people who are supposed to have ownership of a lot of things would actually have that ownership and be able to take ownership properly. They wouldn't have to go through legal hoops and loops in order to, acquire what is rightfully theirs. But here we are. But here we are. Like I said, this is why I sit up there and tell people, it's like, yo, if you see me just focus on something, you better leave me alone. I got nothing but time over here. You dealing with the wrong one at the right time. You better sit up there and leave me alone. Because I start bringing out book after book. Like I said, we'll if you want to sit up there and switch the topic, we will 100% switch the topic, and it ain't gonna be something that you like, and it's not gonna be something that is in your favor. It is not, and I'll make sure of it. I also want to give a shout out to since she give a shout out to Cincy 304 that says same thing happened to North Africa. Shaking my head. That's true. That is that's 100% true. Uh I want to say it should be Shawala 77. Much love and appreciation to you. Shout out to Zaire. Mahoko, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Let me see. You said, are you reading the actual dictionary? Which one? The dictionary that I have is this one here, which is the American Dictionary of the English Language. It's very. I got the hardcover because I wanted to spend money on something, and I'm like, knowledge is very important, and I wanted to make sure that it was going to be something that's going to last, like a long time. So if we want to pass down this book, and have some grandkids read the book, it's like, yo, let's crack open this book, kids. Let's go over this definition. We can we can go over those definitions, stuff like that. Um, Let me see. Jakob said the baseman got us deciphering their bastard languages to highlight their folly, which is full of lies by the spelling. Yeah, that's facts. That is facts. That is 100% facts. Ali said, "What in the name of TGE Black Platform?" I will check it out. Okay, okay, okay. Um, Despised them because they followed after the swarthy religion. Probably did. I would actually note who it is, but YouTube is a little bit sensitive to stuff. Like I said, y'all write stuff is completely fine. Certain stuff I'll highlight, certain stuff, I'm not gonna highlight. I gotta be careful. Timothy said people will argue anything and everything now. Example, physics is considered racist now. I mean, I've seen a lot of things considered. I literally seen PETA basically state that eating meat enables toxic masculinity. And I'm like, what? So what does that consider carnivores? Do they have toxic masculine? Sharks eat meat. So do they have toxic shark masculinity? Do polar bears have toxic polar bear masculine? Like what are we saying? Like this is how stupid a lot of this stuff is. Like you got insects like what was it? Was it a botfly or whatever? But you got different insects that can put their larvae onto an animal or a human being, and that larvae will basically feed as a parasite, feed off of that human being. So are we going to say that it has toxic botfly flyulinity or something? Like I said, when you try to add these definitions that people say to like everything else out there, it's not going to make sense because it's stupid. It's 100% stupid. The baseman also mingled his seed to become a chameleon. Skin folks don't mean kinfolk. No, that's facts. That is facts. That's facts. Now that we are all called out, assembly that has an anti. Well, now forgive me if I'm wrong. In talk, certain prophets and teachers, I might have still pronounced that wrong, as Barnaby and Shem on that was called Niger and Lucius of Cyrene and man. It's like some of the stuff I know what you're talking about because I'm looking at this stuff. I'm like, it looks very familiar because, like I said, I watch like the History Channel and I watch like a lot of other people like explain some stuff. So it's like it's somewhere up in there. It's like I know the things that you're talking about. Fair, the Caucasian. Yeah, yeah. Caudacity, yeah. I was about to say caucasity. ah, um, let me see. People lack some form of common sense or critical thinking. Not you, bro. I'm in agreement with you. Well, I think you might have been talking about somebody else, but not sure. Kaya said from Niger to Gigi to slavery by names. Yep, yep. Uh, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Shawala 77 said, Hito doesn't mention the circa or times Europeans were considered white faced. I am sure this is when the definition changed. Europeans were originally swarthy as well. White was a status. No, 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 no. Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about when white is a status. Trust me, I know what you're talking about. Um, let's see here. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a quick second because I want to actually mark this down so I don't forget at home. Give me 1 second. Do I got the marker down here? I don't. Oh shit. Luckily nobody saw that on camera, but shout out to the people that heard a brother falling up the stairs. That's how we do out here. Falling up the stairs, just trying to get a handy dandy marker to keep that information right. So laughing emojis to mark this day that Seji fell up the stairs. I tell you, it's amazing out here in these days. Let me see. All right, so we got that down. So you said white faced. So we got to go to the back. Way in the back. Let me see here what we got here. Do 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 do. Oh, white the Arnold, a prolific and troublesome weed grown among the corn. White ear, a bird of a fallow. White tail, which is a finch. White face, a white mark in the forehead of a horse, descending almost to the nose. Hmm. You see, they got white land down here, white foot, white limed. They got white meat. They got white pot, white pirate or pirates, white rent. Wait, what? White rent is Devon or Cornwall, a rent or duty of 8 pence, payable yearly to every tenor to the Duke of Cornwall as Lord of Soil. Huh, that's different. Uh, White swelling, a swelling or chronic enlargement of the joints, subscribed without any alteration in the color of the skin, sometimes harsh, sometimes using pressure. Okay. Let me see. White through, white vitro, white washed, right? Whitewash, which is a wash or a liquid composition for whitening something, a wash for making the skin fair. Matter of fact, I'll also mark that one. I mean, I got whitewash down there, but it's got it down there twice. So we'll do that. All right. What else we got up here? Let me see. White water, white wax, white. One of the natural colors of bodies, but not strictly a color, for it is said to be a composition of all the colors, destitution of all stain or obscurity on the surface, whiteness. We say bleached cloth is of a good white, attire in a robe of white. Okay. Uh, let's see. Seeds, plant, leaves, embryo. It is the paramecium of the Jussieu, the Gartner Smith Spanish white, a substance used in painting, prepared from chalk by separating from the latter is silicous impurities. White to make white, to whiten, to whitewash, to white mark, whited, made white or whitened, whitenly, coming near to white, whiten, to make white, to bleach, to blanch, as to whiten cloth. Made white. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's not. I mean, they got one description as paleness down here, but when it comes to white face, I might actually need another book that's a little bit older than this. Now, this is the one that's a little bit weird, right? So it said, oh, that's a different word. No, no, no. It says whites, right? Whites, right? It says whites. The flower of albus, a disease of females. That's a weird one there. Let me tell you that. That is a very weird one there. Um, Whitishness, the quality of being somewhat white. But it's like still when you go through this, they're still talking about everything else but a actual human being. Like I said, this is when it comes into having a variety of other books because you can look at the definitions throughout the years and you can pick up certain things. Let me see. Trying to go through here. Um, Dun dun dun. So don't mind me. Sorry if there's a little bit of silence here because I'm sitting up here. I'm trying to go through this, trying to find some words here because I'm pretty interested in what the definition is going to be here once I find it. Well, I think I actually did highlight. Nope, 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 nope. This is colon. So yeah, I got colonized, colonization. Yes, I do got color down here. Um, okay, so for definition of color, right? So it says color. White is not properly a color, as a white body reflects the rays of light without separating them. Black bodies, on the contrary, absorb all colors, nearly all, and therefore black is no distinct color. I'm trying to figure out how to even take that one. That's because when you listen to it, it's a bit weird because it says that the other definitions that we read, right, whereas basically white in a sense is a color in a sense, but it's basically it's all colors, but it's absent of, right? But then here it says for the definition of color, which is a part of the very first definition. It says white is not primarily a color, as a white body reflects the rays of light without separating them. Black bodies, on the contrary, absorb all rays in nearly all, and therefore black is no distinct color. So it's a little bit weird there. Let me see. Color painting, colors. Changing the exterior color to blush, colorable, color bleed, chlorate, chloration, chloriture. Colored, having the external appearance changed, dyed, tinged, painted, or stained, right? Number two, streaked, striped, having a diversity of hues, right? Number three, having a specious appearance. Colored people, black people, Africans, or their descendants, mixed or unmixed. So this is when, if you think about back to a certain amount of time, where that was a terminology for black people because it basically had all of us there. It called us colored people. Why? Because colored people meaning black people, Africans, or their descendants. It didn't label nobody else as colored people. Oh, it sounds like Shawala. Ah, okay, okay, I get it. I get it. I forget the what's the name directly. Shawala. Okay. I thought I might have said it like that. See, this is why. Because I try not to, because like I said, like y'all heard me basically reading here unedited, I can mess up on words. I'm not about to go through, all the other things that I do just to make sure I'm properly pronunciating the word when it comes to like some of the definitions and stuff. If I mess up, I'll mess up when it comes to the definitions. But when it comes to people's names, I try not to do that. Like I kid you not, because sometimes like how I see it and how I say it, and then how my mind reads it, it's like it's three different things. So it's like I'm consistently trying to like fight. It's like no, it's this, no, it's that, no, but then you say it like this. So like I said, I try to be as respectful as possible when I'm saying y'all names, but I still mess up. Deuteronomy, Black, Negro, Niger, Indians, Jamaicans, etc., etc. Right, right, right. Zaire said some of my friends said that you hate white people, but I don't think you do. But white people think. See, this is why. That's why I was telling you. It's like because this is the thing. You've been here for a long time. So you and many other people have been here for a long time. People who just get here, they're automatically gonna look at the content and they're gonna be like, depending on what video that they have, they'll be like, oh, look at how he's talking about black people. Oh, he don't like black people, don't like the black community. He's probably with a Becky or he probably da da da, right? Somebody else will watch another video and they'll be like, oh, says he hates black women, yada yada yada. This is look at what he's sitting up here saying here. White people will sit up there and see this content. Yo, this dude he's really racist. He really hates white people. Look at all this stuff. He's really trying to sit up there and say that white people this that. But I'm like, are you looking at the context in which I'm using and why it is that I'm specifically stating the things that I'm stating? Or are you just taking offense to it because you're taking it personal and you feel that the things that I'm saying in general is a personal attack specific to you, as if I'm calling you out or your name? Like I said, the white people that come here and complain, I don't know who they are. I don't know their families. I don't know their friends. I don't even know that they exist. So therefore, by that, I'm not even talking about you. To the black women directly out there, I don't even know that you exist. But you come here and let yourself be known and let me know that you take it as a personal attack. Therefore, you want to respond the way that you do. To the black people that feel that I hate the black community, don't love black people, all this other type of stuff. You're just taking it personal because you're stupid. That's the best way I can sit here and put it. Like I said, there are levels. There are levels. Like I said, I'm not going to sit up there and take back anything that I stated. If people are offended, then so be it. Let's hope you're offended enough to actually listen and hear the information that I'm giving in the videos. If not, then you could have just wasted that anger and that energy building up a business, caring about your family, getting generational wealth, building up your finances, getting you a better job versus what you already got, bettering your education, building up the block, buying back the block, buying homes for, like I said, I can keep going on and on and on and tell people where their energy would be better suited versus them coming to me and trying to put all of this BS out there. But like I said, this is why I told you before. If you happen to tell people that you watch me, they're going to be, in a sense, trying to look at you sideways. They're going to be trying to question basically you and all of this other type of stuff. And that's the main thing I set up there and told you. Like I said, I know what my content is. I know that my content is a little bit caustic, it's a little bit abrasive, and that people aren't going to like my opinion or the things that I have to say. It is what it is. I don't like a lot of stuff that people say every single day, but guess what? I don't got to let my opinion be known. I don't have to give them attention. I don't have to go to their platforms. I don't got to listen or try to be there next to them when they have their conversations in public. I'm going to let you talk, say whatever it is that you want to say, and I'm minding my business. Now, unless you're specifically coming towards me with that, that's a whole different story. But that ain't what's been happening. And that's the main thing that I tell people. Like I said, 9 times out of 10, the people that complain about my stuff are grown adults who pay their own bills, hopefully, that have families that they're taking care of, hopefully, and they should be able to think for themselves and decide on if they want to waste time and energy trying to do this. Because it ain't serving no purpose, it ain't paying their bills, it ain't paying their rent, it ain't paying their lease, it ain't paying their mortgage, it's not helping them buy a house, it's not helping them build generational wealth. Like I said, the way I look at it is it gets to a point in time where it's funny seeing people say stuff and then it gets tragic because all I see at the end of the day for a lot of times is people wasting time and energy where when they could be applying that time and energy to actually building up themselves and the people that they love and care about. If you believe that I'm nothing and that my content is whatnot or whatever, then why spend time and energy in trying to expound on that? You know. But like I said, I love you, Zaire, and that's why I told you before. Don't sit up there and tell people that you happen to. You can sit up there and watch it without sitting up there telling people. You don't got to tell people. Like I said before, I know how people are going to come and how they're going to view what it is that I do. They're going to watch one, maybe two, maybe at the most 5 videos, and they're only going to hear the things that trigger them. They're going to hear the things that they want to hear, and not the overall when it comes to like the information and stuff. Kaleido Silver turns their skin blue and purple. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was a guy that was he turned blue because he took in too much Kaleido Silver, and he's permanently blue. His skin is permanently blue. Like literally, when you think about the blue people, that's that guy. Yo, Trills, what is happening, man? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Miss 77, cause I swear I want to mess up your name. Shawala. Shawala. Hopefully, hopefully, I'm just gonna try that one more time. Much love and appreciation to Shawala 77. Hopefully, I got it right. I swear I'm messing up though. Brother Yakov said, but you still elevating though. Yeah, man. Them stairs, man. They treacherous out here, man. It's it's treacherous. Like I said, man, I be trying to, hurry up and do stuff because I know like a lot of y'all got jobs and and different stuff y'all be, doing in life and stuff. So I be trying to, get stuff directly out there so y'all can, carry on about y'all day and stuff. Pink said, no worries. We falling going up the stairs. Yeah. Luckily it was carpet. Those wood stairs. Oh, it's over, son. It is over. Um, Let me see. Zaire said, "Oh yeah, what do you think about the Super Mario Brothers movie? The trailer that Nintendo just dropped comes out April 7th. You going to watch it? I might take my girl with me. I'll probably go see it. like I said, I grew up with a lot of these video games, and they're starting to make these into like movies and stuff. I'll sit up and go see them to support them because it's a part of like my childhood and stuff. So like I said, I'm not like everybody else and got a problem with Chris Pratt. A lot of the people that got problems with Chris Pratt is due to the fact that he's Christian. That's what it is. Because that was like it was about like a year ago where on Twitter Chris Pratt was trending, but everybody was just mad because of an opinion or whatnot or whatever. And it deals with like his religion. Like he's Christian. That's how he feels. That's how he sees stuff. It is what it is. Like I said, I don't got no problem with this. Whatever. Like I said, uh, they got a problem with Chris Pratt, but the Mormons literally created a cartoon saying that black people are cursed. And I'm like, how is it possible? Y'all just be picking and choosing on specifically what y'all want to have a problem with. Because I'm like, I got more of a problem with the Mormons. you know, Kia said leprosy. The originally has stated in the Holy Bible was not disease skin. It was not disease skin, but whitening of the skin. Let me see. Do I even got that in here? Let me see something. Let me see where we at. Let's see if you. Okay. We're gonna look at this. Let me see if I can get that proper. Let me see. We gotta go to LE. Lineage, molecular, leopard's bane, lizonite. Okay. So all right, I got you. I got you, kid. Let me highlight that. Let me highlight that. I got you. Like I said, this is why I be doing these live streams. Y'all be having me look up some stuff, and I got it right here in this book. Let me get you. Let me get you. So what we got here, I just read off like like the whole thing. But like I said, I know what you're talking about, so I'm just gonna read off what they got here, right? So they said leprosy or leper. Where is leper at? Let me see. Let me try to go to that one real quick. A person afflicted with leprosy. Okay. So they said a foul, cancerous disease appearing in dry, white, thin, scurfy scabs, attended with violent itching. It sometimes covers the whole body, rarely the face. One species of it is called uh, elephantiasis. Tisis. I would still might have mispronounced that one. The term leprosy is applied to two very distinct diseases: the scaly and the what is that? What, tuberculted? Hold on. We about to hit this one because I ain't about to do this. Where's Let me see if I can pull this out. That's what I'm about to do. About to just type that in real quick. Like I said, everything is a learning lesson. Hold on, did I just lose my spot real quick? Even though I swear to I swear it's tuberculous. See, why is this hard to do that? All right, let me see. Dun dun dun. Ah, I was incorrect. Tuberculated. Okay. So, all right, there we go. So, let's go back to where we were. Term leprosy is applied to two very distinct diseases: a scaly and a tuberculated, or the proper leprosy. And we're gonna put that one directly in here too. We ain't playing no games. I'm about to do this directly on live stream. Screw that. I ain't about to act like I know something correctly. Where we go? It should be elephantiasis or TIA. Let me see. S. It should be right there. Elephantiasis. Thank you. There we go. Handy dandy Google. One species of it is called elephantiasis. The term leprosy is applied to two very distinct diseases: the scaly and the tuberculated, or the proper leprosy and the elephantitis. The former is characterized by smooth laminated scales, sometimes livid, but usually whitish. In the latter, the skin is thickened, livid, and tubercular. Fucking up on a word now. Tuberculated. It is called the black leprosy, but this term is also applied to the livid variety of the scaly leprosy. Hmm. Leprous, infected with leprosy, covered with white scales. His hand was leprous as snow, or white as snow, in an infectious degree. Okay. So, like I said, never be too proud to sit up there and look up pronunciations of words. Let me tell you, because some of those words, you'll sit up there and be like, yo, what is this? Now, I will say what you find out, though, is a lot of times what we tend to do is that we will second guess ourselves knowing what a word actually is, but because we put that little bit of doubt, now we gotta, go back and try to like figure out, is this right? Is it not right? So it's like you might as well just put it directly, in Google, put it in like the Mediterranean Webster's, and push like the sound, and you'll hear exactly what it is. Like I said, it is what it is. Kia said, yes, I'm now reading a foreshadow of people. Like I said, I'm going to pull you into what I asking Kia about since she says how you feel about the vitiligo as a form of leprosy. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, let me see if they got vitiligo directly up in here. Let me see that. I'm just gonna see what they got. Hey, we gotta see. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? I ain't seen you in a minute. What is happening? Let me see. We gotta go to the VITs. Gotta go to the VITs real quick. We're gonna do that. All right. Just make sure. Let me look up here. Vitroelectric vitality vitalize. Village. Vitrification, verified, vit reform, vitriol. Huh. It's weird. I don't think they actually. No, I don't think they actually got it up here. Nope. Nope. That is not directly up here, which is it's very interesting. But I think I want to say that's something of like a newer thing because I remember back in like the '90s, people was like vitiligo. Was like, what is that? Like, what is vitiligo? Um, could have been like the albinos we think of today. I believe some people are made mankind. That's why some are born with tails. No, he was not cursed. Indeed, he was not cursed. I believe albinism and leprosy are two different things. Right. It's two different things. Albinos are born pale, leopards turn pale. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What could be urged for them who, not having the vocation of property to scribble out of mere Watanis, make themselves ridiculous. Hmm. Vocation is a little bit of an interesting one as well. Let me see something. Let me try to see something here. Matter of fact, let me just go into a different one here, right? So I got the definition of sex, right? Had to read this in one of the other videos before. They said the distinction between male and female, or the property or character by which an animal is male or female. Thus, male sex is usually characterized by muscular strength, boldness, and firmness. The female sex is characterized by softness, sensibility, and modesty. By way of emphasized womankind, females. So, just had to put that one directly out there. I'm not pointing no type of fingers, or anything like that. But I'm just going by definitions. Um, you know, like I said, things have obviously changed out here. It's very interesting. Let me see where we got. Okay. Here's the energy. Like I said, don't mind the silence. Brother sitting up here going through and reading the dictionary real quick. My apologies. Trying to look up some definitions to see what they got up in here. I know for Han, they should probably had a Han dynasty, maybe. I'm not sure. Don't want to go past. So I think this might be one of the ones where the brother at. Brother Yaku. I got you real quick, man. So this is one of the other ones because I forgot when I did this. Um, but so we got the terminology for Hebrew, right? So we got Heb or Eber, either a proper name or a name denoting passage, pilgrimage, or coming from beyond the Euphrates. One of the descendants of Eber or Heber, but particularly a descendant of Jacob, who was a descendant of Eber, an Israelite, a Jew. Hebrew, pertaining to the Hebrews as the Hebrew language or rites. And I didn't know this. Hebrewness is an Israelitish woman. I didn't know that there was actually a difference in what's the names. But yeah, that was that one is is pretty interesting out there. So that gives further, I think is the correct terminology, credence or more validation you know, to what it is that a lot of the brothers out here be speaking directly on. Like I said, I like older books, man. It's it's a whole different world. Dealing with older books, it's a whole different world. I tell you, whole different world. I'm not sure actually how delayed the video might actually be. So I'm not sure. Oh, it's probably. I don't think it's probably not that delayed. It's probably not that delayed. So the dope part is we had about 334 people that actually like rolled through to the video, which is dope. I mean, well, to the live stream, which is actually pretty dope. It's pretty dope. I mean, well, it has been going for like 3 hours, so it's impossible not to at least get something. So that one was for brother Yakub right there. Wanted to read that one out there. Like I said, a lot of these older books they give validation to a lot of the things that the brothers out here be saying. All it takes is for people to take the time and to read um a lot of the information that is actually freely given. Like I said, just with a few terms that we are able to um hear and go over, that in a sense it says a lot just by itself. Kia said yellow hair equals blonde hair. You talking about Super Saiyans? No, I'm playing. Shua Allah 77. Hopefully, please don't kill me for butchering your name. Please don't kill me. Um, Said, how does that explain know whose mother and father were copper colored? Jacob, I think of what we see today. Two copper people can produce an albino. He said, it is a dry skull, even at leprosy upon the head or beard. Ah, okay. Let me see. Then the priest shall see plague, and behold, if it be in sight deeper than the skin, there be in a yellow thin hair, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a dry skull, even a leprosy. Can cis albinism and leprosy go hand in hand? Uh, Esau linked with the Canaanites in spirit. Like I said, I get what y'all saying. Trust me, I get what y'all saying. But yeah, yes. So, like I said, those were the main things that I wanted to, in a sense, cover. Realistically, this was not even supposed to be a 3 hour live stream. It just went that long due to the fact that uh, you had somebody pull up to the scene thinking that they were really doing something, that they were really you know describing something. Like I said before, went to whoever it is, went to their YouTube channel, looked at what it is that they got on the YouTube channel, and it ain't nothing directly up there, nothing. And I'm like, that don't make no sense. And like I stated before, instead of basically critiquing me, you could sit up there and you could be helping out the people directly in that area with whatever it is that is specifically going on, instead of basically wasting time here. And then wanted to talk about, oh, the reason that you don't see views is because of da 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 and all this other. All right, like I said, if that is the case, then all of your social media should, in a sense, be booming. All of your stuff should be 100% booming directly on social media, and everywhere else. Your subscribers should basically be also right there behind you as well, because people should be following you on all of these platforms if you are doing the actions and doing the things that you're stating, that you are out here doing. That's it. That's it. Um, but like I said, much love and appreciation. Um, what do you think is popular for us to highlight our hair with blondes and yellows? Also, the industry sellouts usually bleach their crowns blonde, looking after a ritual. Ah, well, see, y'all taking it, y'all on like a whole different like area. I just set up there and like stuff because I was looking at the Black Goku, and looking at that hair color. I'm like, yo, that look kind of dope because I like the contrast of the colors. When it comes to like dark skin and stuff like that. You know, and then on top of that, like the kid, like when you sit up there and see the Aboriginal kids of what is it in areas, the different areas of Africa and in Australia, yo, it's like wow, it's like the contrast between you got like the skin tone and then they have like their brown with like the blonde or like their black hair like with the blonde and it's naturally just like that. I'm like, yo, that's fire. Like that's dope. And it's like I said, it's dope to see us in all these different like shades with our different types of like hair textures, like the eye colors and everything. Like it's dope. It is dope. Yaku said, Yaya Nigga said, Shalom Seji. Yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation. Yaku said, yes, he says Hebrew just continued the original heavenly verbiage after all the ungodly tongues were confounded. Thus, it's the language is coined Hebrew. Gotcha. Gotcha. But yeah, man, like I said, it's uh, I haven't read a book newer than 1920 in over 15 years. I understand that because it's a lot of stuff that'll go missing. It's a lot of stuff that will get changed and different things of that nature. Trust me, I 1,000% understand. This is why I wish that when it came to black people, the community, like I said, whatever verbiage people want to use, uh, we have more stuff to basically pass down, such as like information, such as books and different things like that. Because even if we don't really have anything money wise, the books from those different times, they tell different information, they tell different stories. And that is something that we might not be able to use it right now, or maybe at the time that we received it, but we will be able to use it later on. And that's one of the main things that I love about the books that I bought. It's like I might not be able to use them exactly when I bought them, depending on the conversation and the context. But later on, such as stuff like this, I'm able to use it. Uh, Too Black for You. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? We're doing pretty good, man. What is it? Is it still the morning? Oh, so it's about to be like afternoon. Um, Brittany Chavez said, Seji, is you going to the reparations march in DC next month? Seji don't got no money. So Seji is there in spirit. Um Seji is there directly in spirit. Yo, trust me, when I sit up there and tell you I can't afford to sit up there and do none of that, I can't afford to sit up there and do none of that. You know, like I said, due to the to everything that took place on YouTube for about like a month, that threw a lot of things pretty much to the wayside. So it's like you gotta just focus on the stuff that you can focus on. So, I just still try to do, the videos that I do every single day, try to, stay ahead a little bit. And here and there, I'll sit up there and do some, some live streams and stuff like that to, be able to make contact with you guys in some, way, shape and form and different things of that nature. But I'll be watching them. If somebody is like broadcasting or if it's on Twitter and stuff like that, I'll sit there and I'll watch it, and that'll be my way in a sense of taking part. If possible, maybe I might stream it, but I'm not sure if I would be able to because people like to copyright like a lot of stuff and different things like that. So I don't know. Like I said, I would love to if this was like a video game channel and like Nintendo has some stuff, I could basically live stream and do commentary. When it comes to what other people out here doing, like I said, it's you know, Kia said in spirit, and said he's a yeah. This is in spirit. That's 100% because it's hard out here. It's hard out here. Like I said, one day I'll get to the point where I can do like a lot of things. I can go out there and travel. Um, maybe do like a meet and greet or something like that, and talk to y'all in the flesh. Be able to dap y'all up, like, yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Go get some food or something like that, and just have conversations about just us, the black community, things like that. But yeah. But much love and appreciation to everybody that is here during this morning/afternoon. I said appreciate. Lord, can't even get the normal words right now. I can't be that tired. Can't be that tired. Much love and appreciation to, everybody that took part in the stream, from like the comments and everything like that. Like I said, you guys, in a sense, when it comes to a lot of information out here, I'm only one person, only got like 2 or 4 sets of eyes depending, and I can only see certain things. You guys pretty much have a lot more wealth of information because you guys have in certain cases walked more mileage than I have directly on this planet, or you might specialize in a lot of certain things. So this is why I like having these conversations. Just going through, reading the comments and seeing the conversations that people are here, are having, back and forth. Everybody's, pretty much being cordial, stuff like that. That's the dope stuff that I love to see. Ms. Durant said, "Yeah, you need some sleep." I mean, what? I mean, technically, I don't think I really need sleep. I probably need food. When did I wake? I think I woke up around like 5 or 6. So technically, let me see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, that's about like 7 hours, seven, almost close to like 8 hours. I mean, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Said 77 said glad to have fell up in here when I did. Blessings. Yo, much love and appreciation. Like I said, thank you for coming through. Like I said, some of y'all are technically brand new to me. So it's dope in a sense getting a chance to like meet y'all and have like a back and forth, and stuff like that. Mr. said, okay. What is that supposed to mean? Like, what? I don't understand. What does the okay supposed to mean? Like I said, the amount of stuff that I sit up there, the amount of videos that I watch in the background trying to just inform myself about stuff is crazy. Like I said, one of these days, the information that I've gathered, I'm going to push forth. It's going to be vastly different content though, but it's probably not going to be on the channel. I'll probably end up later on. I'll end up pushing that directly on Patreon. That's what the plan is going to do. When I feel that I know the information backwards and forwards when it deals with like these specific things, I'm gonna do that. He said you've been subscribed for about like 3 years. Wow. Wait, did you have a different name? I'm trying to figure out like did you possibly have like a different name or something? Because like for me, I'm saying like brand new because they don't show in a sense like everybody that's like subscribed. Like I would literally have to try to go through the background somewhere, and then I would just have to see like a whole list of names. So it's like, and a lot of people up there, like I've never like seen in live streams leave comments or stuff like that. So don't take it offensively. When I say that, I haven't, in a sense, seen you before or ran into you and stuff like that. Oh, you said I did. I just don't speak. Okay, okay, okay. Well, okay. So that technically that gives a little bit of validity to what it is that I was stating. See, that's what I'm talking about. So you trying to set me up here, got me up here feeling bad, thinking I'm looking like a fool out here, and it was like, oh, so you have been here. You just decided you want to say that. I see what it is. Nigga said the older books are reports from kings and governments to relay factual information for trade, describing people, cultures, natural resources, and etc. And they were not authored for profit and NY bestsellers list. That's the best way to go for those because anytime you got books that are highly popular, those are more than likely the books that you don't want to try to get information from. More than likely. Ty said only one of us can be in the shadows, and that's me. 77 said, nah, it's all love. Nigga said, we'll meet in Zion. Like I said, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I love doing like these, these live I just like for me, I just wish that, I was able to get everybody here when, when things is in a sense, like happening, and different stuff like that. Like I said, it used to be a time where as soon as I showed up by, we would have like 60 people within like the first like minute or something. Like the notifications actually went out. Now, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. Um, but yeah, let me see that. Let me see. I don't think I gotta edit details or anything. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I gotta make sure that. Why is that just not an automatic thing that's on? I don't understand. But so what we want to do here, because I'm probably gonna finish. Let me see. I'm probably going to finish up some of the. I'm either going to fix salmon or salmon and rice with the jasmine rice that I got, and probably eat it with the asparagus. I don't know. I'll figure out something. I'm probably going to either do that or I'm going to finish up the rice, beans, and cornbread that I made. I've been eating for like roughly like a week. Like I said, I love simple, very simple meals. Like I can't even explain it to people. Salmon and rice, very simple meal. I can just like strictly eat that for like, well, it's like salmon rice with a little bit of salt, but it's like it's buttered, like rice and stuff. Um, or it'll be spaghetti and cornbread, or it'll be rice, beans, and cornbread. Like I said, for me, I like very simple meals that you can, in a sense, stretch. So, like I said, it lessens the grocery bill. It might be high directly up front, getting like the 3 to 4 pieces of salmon and then having to basically slice that up. And then you got to put it in like the freezer and stuff like that. Some of the stuff might be a little bit of an upfront cost, but when you think about the amount of days, like the 30 days that you're basically going to be eating this stuff, and you don't got to worry about trying to order out or Uber Eats or spend gas excessively because you're continuously trying to go out and stuff. It saves money. It saves a lot of money. Um, Let me see. Old school said, "Is you gonna?" Oh man, yo, you don't even under. Yes, yes. Matter of fact, the you can't even spot it. Um, Let me see if I highlight it. Oh, it don't even show you. I can't even see like the mouse on there. But old school. If you look on the screen, if you see some of the what's the names flashing, one of them will say SEIJIHITO Gaming. That is the in the fish in a sense the official video game channel. And when Modern Warfare 2 drops, um I will be playing that, and I'll probably try to see if I can stream it both on Twitch and on YouTube and whatnot. So it's trust me, it's going to happen. Ty said he was playing the beta and we'll be. Yeah. See, Ty knows. I was on that beta. I was on that beta. I had that in some of the videos. If you happen to catch like some of the past videos, I had like the Modern Warfare 2 beta, videos like up there. Oh no. Oh man, did I? Hold on. That just reminded me too. That just reminded me. Hold on. Log in. Please don't tell me I need my cell phone to sign in. I don't. Okay. Let me go here real quick. Channel. We got videos. Okay, see, I'm gonna have to record. I'm gonna have to get some of these videos here. I'm actually gonna have to go through and like listen to some because one of the videos that I had, I was telling y'all that I was gonna capture some of these dudes out here that be, straight, racist and whatnot. So I'm gonna make sure to go through like the because I got one of those white kids out there. He was just every time I killed him, it was just like the N word every single time. As soon as he came into like the chat, nothing but like N word, N word, N word. I'm like, oh, okay, I like this. I'm like, we got you, we got you. We're gonna be getting you. We're gonna be getting you. It is all right. It is all right. It is all right. Like I said, I love it though. Like I said, it's putting me back in it's put me back in those 360 days. Like I said, I love Modern Warfare 2 because it's the Wild Wild West. Regardless of whatever some of these other black people out here try to say, oh, racism doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination. Nobody is racist, and then they want to be like, well, really, if you want to talk about race, then the most racist people are black. Black people, like, if you want to say that black people might have a maybe a possible bigoted mindset, or black people can be prejudiced, yes, no problem. I can clearly see that, and we can clearly spot those things. But if you want to sit up there and try to say that black people are racist, I'm like, how can I sit up there and hold white people back? What power do I have? What laws do I have to hold white people back and to ensnare them in the legal system? I need somebody to answer me that question because I don't got nothing. I don't got nothing. Like zero. I have nothing. I can't sit up there and do that. It's impossible, literally. You know. Um, I'm in 77 has to get ready for work. Much love and appreciation for you being here. Leave work the same way that you came, which is safe, sound, and and healthy and whatnot. Um, and have a good day at work. Because it sounds like you're probably about to be having like a night shift. If you're going right now, you're about to be probably going at 12 or like 1. That sounds like a nurse's schedule right there. That sounds like my mom right there. That's a nurse's schedule. It's like, all right, I have my rest for the morning. It's time to get up, and got to sit up there and head out to the medical field. You know, um, but much love and appreciation to everybody that was here, and also to everybody who couldn't be here, who more than likely caught up on the live stream. Not sure if they're going to be actually watching 3 hours of this live stream. We'll probably figure that out. But like I said, I love you guys a lot. Take care of yourselves. Eat healthy. Exercise. Work out. Oh, you a truck driver? Yo, that's dope. I'm a truck driver 4 days out of 7. Yo, much love and hold on. Let me just highlight that real quick. Let me show you some love and respect real quick. Much love and appreciation for being a truck driver, for going like to and from, going to all of these varieties of these states, having to deal with the people when you drop off the load and all that other type of stuff, and the disrespect that of course you more than likely going to come into due to the fact that you are a black woman doing this. Like I said, much love and appreciation to you. Because I've been seeing some of y'all roll up to the scene, coming up and being truck drivers, which is pretty dope. Which is pretty dope. Hopefully, you'll end up you'll get to that point where you can end up just start having your own company. You can in a sense take more of like the backseat role while still making a good amount of money, and you can have your own fleet of trucks, doing what it's supposed to do and stuff. That's what I'm technically envisioning, directly for you, because you're already doing the footwork, so you already got the understanding of what it is to be a truck driver. The hours, dealing with the gas, having to log everything and drive at a certain speed, be there at a certain time, not being there before, and different stuff, like that. She said you own my own truck. I drive what I want. Oh, oh, my bad. Shots fired. All right, my bad. I apologize. I didn't know. I stand corrected. I apologize for my misstep in what I was assuming, because she is not. She is a business owner. I'm sorry. I gotta put some respect, on her name. The 77 is a business owner. She is not a worker. She is an owner. She dictates her schedule, when it is that she wants to work and when she doesn't have to work. She makes her own hours and she turns down gigs. I apologize. I apologize for my misstep. My bad. My bad. But much love and respect, for what it is that you're doing. Because I promise you, it's some little girls out here. They watching you. They seeing what it is that you are doing, and you are more than likely piquing their interest. Like I said, it'd be a lot of these black kids in these cars, and they be sitting up there. We look, like I said, when I was younger, I would always look in the car, in the rigs, to see like who was there and whatnot. And when I was growing up, it was hard to sit up there and see anybody black driving a truck. And now it's gotten to that point where more black people are really getting out there. And like I said, I'm proud of y'all. Wait, is that your business? Is that your business? Like I said, I don't want to highlight, like I said before, I'm not gonna technically, put it. It'll be in the comment section. I ain't gonna put it up there because, like I said before, I understand information moves, content moves, and different stuff like that. So, you know, like I said, your business is doing great. Your business is doing well, and that's what I want to to happen. I want it to continue on, doing that. Realistically, I want your business to, just like blow up with getting like a whole bunch of stuff everywhere. I ain't saying I want you to be like working all over the place, but um, let me see. Like I said, it's that's bars. That's bars. Like I said, this is why whenever I find out that some of y'all are truck drivers, I really, 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 make sure to show love and appreciation, because I knew some women that were truck drivers that I was able to see, and that I knew and stuff like that, and some other guys, and I was like, that is dope. That is the flyest thing to see, like us doing this. The other thing I want to give you a heads up on, Tesla is because I watched the documentary. Not sure if you might have seen it, but it was a documentary, dealing with the majority that's out there, and dealing with the decline of the numbers in the trucking industry, and how probably in about like 15, 20, maybe 25 years, the thing that's going to take place is that you're going to have fleets of trucks that are going to be unmanned, that are going to be doing the normal to and from. And they're doing that in order to escape having to actually hire people, having to deal with insurance, and having to deal with more money that they gotta, put out as a business. Their whole main thing for these corporations, they're trying to find any way in order to keep more money. So it doesn't matter if that's a few $1,000,000 or an extra $100,000. If it means they got to do an upfront cost and it's going to pay for itself over time, that's what they're going to do. So the thing I'm saying is, with the business that you got, get into a position where you can start to invest and look at a lot of the news that's dealing with trucking, and see, directly how to pivot, from that, so that you'll be in the best position possible when a lot of these transitions, take place and whatnot. Timothy said, "I'm trying to get my own truck now. Hopefully next summer." That's dope. That's what I'm talking about. That is dope. And then on top of this is the other thing I want to say here. The more black people that we have in the trucking industry, that is the more businesses, or the more bonds that we can, in a sense, create when it deals with, like, let's say, mom and pop shops. Instead of us just going to everybody else, we can come directly to y'all. It's like, yo, I was how much would it cost for me to for y'all to, get this shipment of like oranges or bananas or, chicken or whatever it is, and basically get it here. This is how we can formulate partnerships and different things like that. And then from that word of mouth and that business relationship, that's how that trucker can also get in, business with other, black businesses, and, different, like I said, man, I can see a whole bunch of stuff happening. 77 said, it may be longer. These automated vehicles are a mess, but I'm looking at expanding into other areas. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. Trill said, let's run some Power Rangers. I don't even think I even got Power Rangers downloaded. I haven't even played that in a minute. Matter of fact, you talking about let's play some Power Rangers. How about you just download Overwatch? That's free to play. There's no excuse on that. Overwatch 2 is a free to play game where you don't got to pay for nothing. So it ain't no excuses, Trills. It ain't no running from that. So you literally got a free to play game that you can sit up there and play. I already got Overwatch downloaded. So I want to hear no excuses, brother. No excuses at all. Um, Kia said, can't interpret our culture. Um, Timothy said 2,500 for bananas, 9-hour drive. Do the math. Said you running Overwatch. No, no, yeah, yeah. I got Overwatch. I've been sitting up there playing it. I tried to do the account transfer and all that, but that didn't really work out because the servers or whatnot are still bogged down. So I'm not sure if I'm going to get my costumes. Luckily, I never really spent money on Overwatch. So there's that. There's that. Ty said, "Let me know when you want to run some matches." I got you. Technically, we in a sense already got like a team then. So I guess that's what I'll do after I get off this stream. Wait, Ty. Wait, I forgot. Do you got Xbox or you got PlayStation? Because I know Trills is on Xbox. Let me see. Because I'm trying to remember if I got you on. Because I swear you got PlayStation, right? It's crossplay, so I run PC. Right, 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 yeah. ZR, that's right. Zaire got Xbox as well. Um, well, if you're going by like PC, then I think you would have to send me the invite, but I'm not sure how that'll work though. This man Trill's talking about anybody got Rumbleverse. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about with the running out here with this man. This man is running out here in these streets. We clearly talking about Overwatch. This man is like, yo, man, who got that Rumbleverse? Wow. Wow. Timothy said, I'm waiting for the new Call of Duty. Yeah, that'll be out the 28th. Pretty soon we should be able to play the campaign. So I will more than likely stream that on the other channel. On SEIJIHITO Gaming, I will more than likely stream that on that channel. And I'll do it as a live stream, and then I'll go through and cut it, and I'll just have the actual story directly. That's probably going to take some time though. This man Trill said we can do both. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. That's true. You just need to send me an invite in the game, and that. Wait, but I don't know your. Hold on. Oh well, technically, if Trills ain't trying to play what's the name, Zaire and Trills can actually hit a Rumbleverse. Hold on, I gotta sit up there and get my controller. This man says send him an invite. Oh my god, it's always locks up down here, bruh. This is killing me. Give me a second. I'm just sitting up here trying to. All right, sync last same day. You must be doing this. Entering game. All right, obviously this is taking like 800 years to get. Okay, there we go. Crossplay is enabled. All right, so it's telling me in order to add you, I need your battle.net account. Much love and appreciation out here for getting up on that Twitch. This man said Ty needs to send him an invite. Man, I need you to get this information together, man. I need you to get this information together. Now I gotta sit up here. I don't even know what your battle.net account is. This is nonsense right now. Well, it's crossplay, so it doesn't matter if it's Xbox or PlayStation. I'm waiting for Ty to send me. Let me see. This man Triz is on Assassin's Creed. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ty said, "See, I sent it in Discord. I just forgot you don't check your DMs like that." Okay, that's the name right there. Let me see. Oh, I can't capitalize like that. How do I capitalize with this? This man make me go through hoops and loops out here. It Yeah, it ain't going through. It ain't let me press the X button on that. Wait, let me see. Maybe I gotta go to the Discord or something. Let me see real quick. Where is Discord at? This man playing Odyssey out here. Ridiculous. Oh, okay, okay. That's what. Okay, okay. So that's why it wasn't working. So I gotta put in. Uno 1678. There we go. See, this man sent like a whole different one. I'm like, this is not going through. This man said, "Let me find out Overwatch 2 hates you." No, no, I got you. I just sent it to you. Uh, I don't know how to create like a group on here though. I guess I had to like figure that out. So I guess whenever you jump on, I'll be able to see it. Yeah, like whenever people jump on, I guess I'll be able to, happen to. Oh, you say you accepted it. Um, check you out later, Seji and True Royal. Wait, True Royal's there? Or was she just saying that? I think she was just saying that. That threw me off real quick. I'm like, True Royal's there? All right, kid, much love and appreciation for being here. God, I swear I be butchering names sometimes. Much love and appreciation for the time that you have spent with me. Listening to me yammer on this 4 hour now, live stream. I got to technically get off of this anyway because I think notifications should have went out for the video, so I ain't trying to disrupt that. So if y'all want to, happen to check out one of the other videos I got running up there for you guys, you can, go do that after I end up getting off of this live stream. And whenever I happen to see Ty basically roll up here in this, because we all know that Trill's like running on games, so he's gonna be on Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I can hear him. He's like, wow. It's like, yeah, man, gotta call you out real quick. But much love and appreciation. Love you guys, and stay tuned for that next live stream. Peace out.